been third Drake here for Magmoodies, but unfortunately they just don't have the facilities to get in right now. We don't have unstoppable force. He flashes it for a steal. How did he get that? That was illegal. There's no way he gets that for free. Surely he dies here. Realm Warp is coming in. Toki's in to keep him alive. He's almost out. Zinjao commits here, but Zinjao takes tons of damage for it. Sivers burn flash aggressively to just try and get something, but she goes down as well. No way. Okay, now finally the play actually goes for the piggies, but it's actually kind of equal. This is a mess. Okay.
I think we want to choke F, eat this fucking Drake here. Oh, hell no. Let's see if Puppet Sid can get excited. Puppet Sid gets excited. Uh-oh. Can he get more? He gets another one. Can he get a triple? Puppet gets it. Puppety pop. He pops a tit here. He pops a tit there. He pops out all the tits. All the titties are popped. Woo! Pentakill.
It's actually there. And this 2v2 is also losing for shoulder pickups.
Yeah. Your nicest Q coming out. Plus 12s in the chat. Everybody plus 12s in the chat. Can we get a stack check on this Nessus right now? Is it possible to get a stat check on this Nessus?
456.
Stack check. Oh, plus 12. Once again,
quarter kill for Nasus.
Top right. Yeah. Okay. I can see. Okay, it's 492 now.
A pentakill.
He gets a pentakill on the Nessus. Oh my.
Yep.
I have no way of helping.
I'm looking here. I'm on the back line. I'm on the back line. And
Bomba. Can we end or are we pushing?
The bounce.
Boom!
Looks like that angle is gonna come here. They're gonna spoon feed it to her. They didn't know she was there, and she just gets to walk right behind the enemy team. And now it is just Sivir and Lulu on their own against 4, and they're gonna get run down here. There is very little they can do. Look at the damage coming out by Humble. He's trying his damnedest to keep this game alive right now. He does get the double kill, but he is super low. The only thing that he can really account for here is Lulu can give him some extra shielding, but she's gonna go down. Gonna see the trade come out. Is this a penta? She got a penta. That is insane, there. He literally 1v9.
Jinx flashes away, but gets exhausted. The Vel is trying to peel. To hold up, they don't get the kill on the Jinx. Jinx gets ulted away. Oh, Rocket gets blocked. They got caught. And the Jinx gets the reset. Get the Vel. They want to dive this card. Jinx, can she get her first kill? The turret, I think, is ramped up. Rakan goes for the ult. W, Jinx, 1 health. Oh, one more auto attack.
GG.
The barrier didn't go off. It's fine.
GG.
Work. Okay.
Oh, this is way too early. Way too early for Theos. He's gonna definitely die here. Oh, the smite was so bad. It was 1 HP. Is that like an ability haste thing? Does that care about your ability haste or what? Oh, public execution gonna come out by Ambessa. Bullet time also gonna catch them out here. The Realm Warp still went through. That was crazy.
He's going back in. Tide is here as well, trying to help out. But
they're a little bit far
dead.
from each other. The focus is unclear.
Yeah.
What are they trying to do?
Okay, Side's going on the back line, but there's still the egg. He's going to go down. I think this might just be a cleanup for CP. It's going to be the game as well.
That's him.
Yeah, 5-0 ace. Pentakill for Corky. What the hell? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MiniLCS 2026 Winter Open. We are on week 7, day 4. We have a whole week of streaming for you. You know? This is day 4. We're going to be streaming tomorrow, and then the next day, and then the next day. You've got a week of content, and today we do have some content. We have the Weenie Hut Junior quarter-finals today. These are VODs. These games were played before, but this is now. With this, we're going to find out who makes it through to the semi-finals. This is the current lineup. We have the Outcasts versus Church of Copian Kings up in the semi-finals. But first, of course, today the first stream is Vicky Mendoza versus Wizardninjas, followed by Team CyberPunk versus Team Zenith. Which one of those fours will make it to the semi-finals and then to the grand finals, we will have to see. But first, to start this off, we have two new casters, ladies and gentlemen. This was new to me. This is brilliant. You know, more people in. We have, I believe I'm pronouncing this right. This could be mispronunciation. We have Yahoo 1 and Yahoo 2. So welcome.
Oh my god! What's up? Sup, Yahoo 1?
I am Yahoo 1 here. Joined by Yahoo 2.
Yay! This is gonna be so much fun! Are you ready?
I've never done this casting thing before. Yeah, seems exciting.
I know, right? Just a pair of Yahoos casting some games.
I've been saying in chat, well, Sai's not new. Who's Sai? I'm Yahoo 1.
Yeah, I've never heard of
Ivan's
Sai before. Sounds like a loser.
Yeah, I don't know who that fraud is. Anyway, you excited for the match?
Oh, I'm so excited. It's gonna be an absolute fiesta, I'm sure. Who knows what we'll see.
Do we know when we get the draft?
Never.
Shortly. Great.
What do you think? What do you think we're gonna see though in these drafts? Any highlights? You know?
In these drafts. Well, from scrimming against Ivan's team and playing, and then also watching him, I know he's a bit of a scaling merchant, so he's gonna pick some cringe shit like Rise or Smolder or Azir or something else like that.
I could see it. I could see it. I don't know if I'd want to see him on Azir, but you know, I could see it.
I know that.
I would say. I was gonna say, I would say it would be fun to see some more not off meta, but like non-standard picks, you know? I want to see some carnage. Some fucky drafts.
What team do you think we're gonna get that from?
If I had to say, I think maybe Vicky Mendoza could give us some crazy stuff. Who knows?
I know that their support plays a Nivea support because we played against them in scrims. I don't know if that's been done yet in an actual game, but it could come out. You never know, because we did get Omega fisted by it.
I mean, Anivia is so strong.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have to butt in here. Sorry, you got fisted by the Anivia support. I believe the team that I played for, Dagestanian Death Squads, did face against Anivia, and we stomped that Anivia. So I think Sai, you know, oh no, sorry, Yahoo 1, you're just shit.
Whoa.
Production out.
Technically,
no.
I didn't get fisted. I got fisted later in the game, not in lane. So only half a fisting.
That's still a fisting.
Yeah, but it's half a fisting. It doesn't count. You're like round
could have half a fisting. You either get fisted or you don't.
What? That's debatable.
I beg to differ. Either way,
we got experience in getting fisted or something, or doing the fisting. Jesus Christ.
Did you watch any of our games? Obviously, I have experience getting fisted. I spent every game getting fisted.
I casted one of the games, and I bet twice, and I lost both bets.
I told you not to bet on.
My fault. Anyway,
team,
back
you know?
to the game. What are your bets for this game?
Ooh. Oh, do I want to be controversial or do I want to use my brain? That's the thing.
Oh.
I don't want Ivan to win. So. Yeah. Ooh, but I do like Vicky Mendoza. I'm gonna go for Vicky Mendoza. I'm gonna say I'm gonna put my hopes on them. What's your vibe?
What score do you think it'll be?
2-1. I feel like they're gonna throw a content game. I don't trust them.
Ah, fair. I think I'm gonna be even more controversial and say they lose 0-2.
Ooh, okay.
Just for shits and giggles. Or
Well, let's take a look at this draft.
wait,
Oh, the Anivia ban.
what champ is going? Where are the top side champs going?
Well, good question. Which one? I guess probably on.
I'm having a stroke. Hold up.
It's gotta be on top and Bessa mid Gwen jungle, no?
Ivan plays on Bessa mid.
I don't know.
Well,
Who
you
else
asked
would
for
it
some freaky
be?
picks. You got some freaky
I mean, that
picks in
is
mid
true.
lane.
I'm getting some freaky picks. I'm getting spoiled.
Let's see if Ivan
Though
can
I
get
do
freaky with
see,
it against the Hui.
Yeah, I mean, that matchup feels like it's gonna suck until you can actually get on top of the Hui, especially because the Hui has that EQ, right? This is obviously theoretical because Ambessa could go wherever the fuck she wants, but if that matchup is what we're gonna see, then that EQ from Hui is pretty much just gonna fuck Ambessa every time she tries to get close.
Yeah, because Hui Omega outranges Ambessa until she gets levels, which she has to all in, because when she uses her dashes, if she doesn't get an auto range, she can't get the energy back, and then she just can't use abilities. So she has to like ult in to start the fight. If she doesn't, then she's kind of cucked in the
But if
laning
she
phase.
does, then it's kind
Well,
of...
if she does, then
it could go
might get a
either
little
way.
freaky in mid lane.
Might get a little freaky. I will say, I do like the Gwen pick into this team. With the Amumu, the Leona, and the Mundo. Like, Gwen's gonna be able to really do some damage to them, especially when she comes online a bit later.
Gwen
Interesting,
should
the bot
shred
lane.
them. I think as long as Ivan doesn't run it into the Hui, they should be favored. But then again, that might be a big ask. I don't know. I haven't
Yeah,
seen
it might
Ivan's,
be.
Bessa.
Maybe we'll figure out if we ever need to see it again after this game. Who knows?
Are they cooking or did they burn the kitchen?
Exactly, who knows? I will say this bot matchup looks interesting.
Well,
Because
Morgana
in my head I would have swapped the supports around.
Yeah, because with
I
unfortunately you
feel like-
want an engaged champ, I think.
Yeah. And also the Morgana W can open up the opportunity for the Jin W as well from a bit more range.
Wait,
But I think
Morgana's on blue side. So they first pick Morgana, then they pick Leona into it? Does Morgana not counter Leona?
I mean, yes, because Leona needs to E to get close, right? If you spell shield
Yeah.
that engage, how does she get close to you?
I
mean,
think
she just-
the dash goes through, but the stun doesn't. And then she can't get her Q stun off, or all stun.
Gotcha.
So then she... Wait, why did they pick Leona into Morgana?
Yeah, I'm not too sold on the Leona pick,
Wait,
to be honest.
hello,
I
Mr.
don't
Production
know.
Team man. Is this the right pick order?
Oh,
All right, our production team has just informed us this is the right pick order. What the fuck?
yeah, no, I feel like the Leona's a bit into this. I don't know what would you have picked instead of the Leona?
Instead of the Leona, let's go with Jin.
It's
I mean, I
pretty
guess you don't have to pick the Jin either.
Yeah, that's also true.
Could you not have picked an Enchanter support and then...
Well, I was thinking something like maybe like Nami. I've seen
Yeah.
Jin Nami a few times. I don't know how great it is, but I don't know. The
Hold on,
Leona
let me look
pick
up
feels.
the win rate.
You go get those stats.
Jhin, Lololytics, and then we look at good synergy. Where's Nami? Nami is... Did I forget what Nami looks like? Hold up. And I found her.
She's green.
Okay. Yeah, Jin's win rate right now is 51.9, but with Nami it's 53.2. So the win rate improves.
Oh, yeah.
So
That's statistics right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, with the Leona, I think the laning phase has the potential to be a little bit rough in bot lane, looking at this. But I think the Leona value will...
Important thing to note is that Wizardninjas is playing with the sub. Do we know what role they're subbing in for? Ivan, production team. Do we know what role the sub is playing?
ADC, I think, says Cuba.
ADC? I mean, we'll know once we get in game, because their name will be different.
That's true. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
We are in game.
We're in game. All right. Let's see how this pans out then. I wonder how this top lane matchup is gonna go. I feel like we focus so much on bot lane. Top lane's just gonna be two tanks kind of running at each other and just slapping each other with this Ornn and this Mundo.
A little wet noodle fight.
Yeah, it pretty much is.
What do you think the junglers are going to be pathing?
Ooh, I think, and now I'm not a jungler, so I made this up. But I feel like there's no point pathing to top in this. At least if it were me, I would probably start topside and path down. Because I feel like there's not really a whole lot you can do in the top lane. You can just clear and base, I guess, but at least if you go bot, you can look for some sort of playmaking opportunity, but top lanes, the two tops are just quite tanky.
It looks like Master Ugo agrees with you, but... How do you say the name? Chill-a-lot? He does not agree with you.
Oh my goodness. Oh, if only I could tell him now.
Damn.
As expected, though, this mid matchup is looking just about as horrendous as I thought it would be level 1. They can just basically poke free. As a professional mid laner, my credentials are that I hit Emerald 4 once.
Damn.
Bot lane's looking fairly even. I wonder if...
Oh, Q hit.
Ooh, the random Q, okay. MF is using her mana quite liberally though. I'm a bit worried about how much she's spamming abilities. Might have to take an early
I've been getting a cheeky auto win.
Okay. Big respect. Oh, the top laners are just hitting each other again. It's matchups like this that make me glad that I don't play top lane, because I feel like I don't have the attention span to sit there hitting people, just getting stacks or CS, you know? I gotta fight. Then again, we do seem to have a bit of a fight here. Look.
Hold up, it might be a solo bowler in the top lane Ornn. Oh, I think he... I don't know if a grasp auto would have been enough to kill there, but he got close and he got the passive off. So.
I will say this, I hope I don't speak too soon, but this mid lane does seem to be going a little better than I would have thought. I mean, the trades have been fine. Wei should kind of not really be taking this much damage this early on, because he can just sit and spam Qs, but it's great for the Ambessa for her to be able to go blow for blow. Especially before 6.
How is Ambessa ahead in CS? against
Well,
Hui?
that is a very interesting question. I wonder. I feel
Do you
like
play either of these champs?
I play Hui. I play Ambessa in jungle to like a bronze level, so my credentials there are a bit non-existent. But I mean, into any melee matchup, right? Hui is always gonna...
That is where bronze players usually play.
That is true. I feel like
Frankly,
as the Hui,
I think your
should be
Hui
winning.
credentials don't match, because that's like Emerald or something. That's not allowed down here in the Weenie bracket. We don't accept
you might be right.
people.
Whoa! Alright. Fair enough. Message received. Mim is heading down.
Misses the
It's already
fear.
been scuttled though. Yeah, MF seems to be managing her mana fine actually. Jin's also. Ooh, big Q. Nothing's gonna come from it, but at least it's like a warning. Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought a Mumu,
I'm going in for the trade. He gets a turn shot. Oh, does he want to kill? Oh, he can't get the autos off. Those maybe would have killed.
Rough. He could have probably gone forward with the W. Is it WE? God, too many abilities.
I think he used the W and then empowered auto one, but he couldn't get them off.
I don't know if that was because if you speed yourself up, unless it was a mana thing, you can just throw like even a QW and probably get enough damage off to finish them off. But either way, Hui's hit 6 now, which means that he has a little more potential to start one-shotting people, or at least getting them low. But Ambessa shouldn't be too far behind. It's the two tanks. Being tanks.
Thrilling gameplay up here.
I know. Honestly, invigorating. I do wonder if MF is
Ivan
gonna face that.
said, no, WE is the auto one, WQ is the move speed
that's
one.
it.
Ivan, aren't you in game right now? What are you doing? Focus on your match.
Okay. Getting aggro here. Mumu's showing his face a little bit, but he's not gonna commit to anything. I think the main thing in the matchup here is on the side of Ambessa, you want to assert your dominance, I guess, as much as you physically can. Because when it comes to getting close, you will win. We've got a nice early Drake here too.
Oh, it's Ambessa caught here. Poked out by the Hui. Oh, gets feet. Wait, not feet. Pulled in. Has a flash away from that Mumu Q.
It's fine. Ambessa doesn't need flash. She has 10 other dashes she can rely on.
Ooh.
Nice placings.
Oh,
One is winning this matchup pretty heavily, actually.
Wait, Amanda was supposed to ult.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe I catch him to MF. Black Shield comes out, but Leona misses anyway.
I can't help but notice that. Ooh, that Hui is starting to now. The last chapter face means those QQs are gonna start really hurting.
What can you not help but notice?
Oh, I was just gonna mention the fact that I thought that Q hit, but ooh.
Oh wait, Ivan trying to go into the fight. Pulls it in. The Hui misses ult. He whips it. I think he's dead. Ignite. Picking one more auto. Solo bolo. The fucking Ambessa.
And Ambessa lives as well.
Damn, the third shot didn't kill.
I know. That is. It's gonna be a little bit awkward for Hui now. This wave pushed in. He doesn't have TP. He's gonna have to walk back to the lane.
I think as the Ambessa ult came out, the Hui ulted forward, but the Ambessa teleported behind him, so the ult just whipped.
Yeah. It has some really weird. Ooh. Flash coming out bot.
They're looking for right in bot lane. Pigs!
Wow!
Oh my god. There, okay, we were wrong. That's the tech.
That's the tech. I don't hate that, you know. Because, especially with how long that Morgana Q lasts, even with the W. We got a replay of this mid-fight. Okay.
Student trumped. What happened?
So you can see Ambessa ult. It did. because the Ambessa goes behind the Hui, the ult kind of just flies straight past her. That's actually... I don't know if that was intentional, but you know what? Either way, that was a pretty good dodge.
I think that was a misplay, because I think Ambessa ult came out first, and then Hui ulted.
Yeah, I mean, it's also entirely possible that Hui didn't expect that interaction to work the way that it did. Because even though it is like a visual thing of going behind, when you ult someone as Ambessa, you are going behind them as a visual thing, but like the rules of League are always so inconsistent as to whether it's actually like where the hitbox actually is.
Oh, hold up, Ambessa might be caught here after we were just praising him. Ult comes out from the Hui, he comes out, follow back.
I take it back. I don't think the ult was needed, to be completely honest, though. I feel like that was, I guess, to secure the kill, it's fine, but you have a Mumu and Hui, right? You don't... He's gonna be locked down for long enough. And he was already, like, so low after the ult already hit. But a kill is a kill. Means that Hui can start hitting the plates at least. He gets the one.
You know what that was?
What was that?
That was your first caster curse as you were praising Ivan.
Oh no! Oh my god! Okay, how many more can I make happen? Let's fucking go. See, the great thing about a caster curse is you can just start like experimenting with the outcome of the game. Things get boring, you just curse someone.
Exactly.
This top matchup is... I would say it's going well for the Ornn. You know, 600 gold lead, like 30 CS lead. It's definitely a bit of the double Giant's belt pack as well on the Mundo. I respect it. Now he just needs a third one. Yeah. Is that a usual thing for Mundo?
Yeah, I think you go Giant spells and then you build a Warmark, and the extra Giant spells gives you enough health for the Warmark passive, I think.
Right. That makes sense. We haven't really seen much action from the Gwen besides just getting the Drakes. Oh, that hit! Oh. Okay, we have like two separate fights going on here.
Support versus support, ADC versus ADC.
Ooh, Gwen's hovering mid. Maybe we'll get some jungler action? Perhaps?
Oh,
no.
Both junglers
He's taking the grab and walking away. I wouldn't have expected the Gwen to be ganking all that much, to be honest. I mean, her lanes seem to be doing fine. It's probably best for her to just stay farming up, get that first item. It looks, given by the sheen, I'm assuming it's probably going to be Dusk and Dawn, which is...
Probably, you can double clock the Q passive.
Oh, Amumu's mid again, though.
Is Ivan caught again?
Wait, hit the stun.
Does the move Q hit?
Ooh. I feel like when you're trying to lock someone down, you should probably use the EQ instead of the EE. Just because it's a bit more precise, right? Especially with a champ like Ambessa that just dashes everywhere. If you're using EE, it moves way too slow for you to actually catch them.
Is EQ the thing where you throw it and it fears someone?
Yeah. It's like the little, it's like the thinner projectile.
Ah, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, we might
okay, we're gonna have a fight here.
Oh, the moment goes in solo. Jin comes out. Oh, wait.
Oh.
The Amumu kills him as fortune. Ornn comes out. Jin dead. Both ACs are down. Looks like it's a winning fight for Vicky Mendoza.
Oh, wow.
4, not 4. 3 for 1. Oh, wait, it might be 4 for 1.
No, it might be 4.
Snip, snip.
Run!
Use the smite.
They'll get him eventually. Oh, the flash!
What the fuck?
You know what? I respect it. You need to send a message. You can't just get away with that stuff. But holy, that was a 4-0.
That
your fake money?
I'm willing to bet all my fake money that Uge was like calling for the kill and then Ivan flash autoed.
I can hear it.
Yeah,
I can hear it. I've been a victim, you know? Like, I understand. I feel for him. Looks like they're finally gonna grab this Drake. The flash of dreams for Jin?
What was that?
What was he thinking?
What check that man's PayPal? What just happened? Wait, hold up. No, it's about fortune not coming out. The root
this is completely unnecessary.
What is happening?
Oh, the flash, what is going on?
The flash Q misses. Oh, I think
Okay.
Wizardninjas needs to calm down a little bit. That
Yeah.
Okay, we get a replay of.
Oh, we get a
Drake
replay
fight.
of the
Walk us
Drake
through this, Tom.
fight. So, you know, we've got the TP coming in here. You could see, I think the Misfortune just barely gets out by the skin of her teeth at the start. But I think that at this point, the Jhin probably should have stopped ulting a little bit sooner and just left it to Amumu, because he's getting dove on by like 3 people. The fight feels like it's completely split. Like you have Ambessa and Gwen at the top of the river, and then you have like Amumu, Misfortune, and Morgana at the bottom of the river. Like, look at this. And then there's the flash from the Jhin. What is he doing? I wonder if... Oh, I mean, I guess the flash fourth shot.
Do more than a smite? Any Jhin mains in chat here?
What's his items? It depends. Oh, we've got a bit of life. Oh, Jungler's fighting. Oh, wait, no, that's Ambessa.
Oh, Amumu misses a Q. Oh, the Ambessa misses, but doesn't matter. I'm gonna Q hit. Oh my god, the Hui is one shot.
They are running this map. Holy,
the Gwen
they're
goes wide, but I think the Amumu is so dead. Q misses, but Gwen might just do that. Order comes out, and it also misses, but Gwen is autoing. It doesn't matter. This champ is broken.
She's snipping. That was pretty. I'll say clean, but I'll ignore the missed skill shots. You know, it was having everyone up that side of the map.
Clean auto attacking from Gwen.
Yeah.
Hit all those.
I mean,
autos.
Yeah, I mean, hey, auto attacking is difficult. Have you ever cancelled an auto at a really important part? That's a pain.
I mean, with Zeri you can cancel autos or miss autos.
That is true. Technically, I've done that many a time. Back to the top lane though, they're still hitting each other. But I mean, the Ornn is so far ahead. This Mundo, he's got his heart steal now. So it wasn't the Warmogs. It was just straight to the heart steal.
Alive, then.
Yeah. How could you lie?
I'm just a gaslighter like that.
How could you? How could you lie? I mean, this game, you know, we've got a 1,000 gold lead on mid, 1,000 gold lead on jungle. I mean, look at the damage that this Ambessa is putting out as well.
Yeah, the Eclipse and the upgraded boot are so good for trading.
Yep. Oh, everyone's running mid.
Oh wait, he hits the Q, doesn't he? Go for the ult. He in. Oh, comes out from the... Wait, he gets the kill. No, stolen by the Amumu and... Oh my god, it's a 1-for-1. Somehow in a 1v3.
Oh, can they get the plates off this though? And I don't think so. They're too scared to walk up. I mean, rightfully so. But looks like, oh, we've got a fight in the bot lane too. ADC 1v1.
The W hits, but it's not a root. Oh, ult comes out. But it doesn't get the kill. Ult comes out from Jhin. He perfectly baited. Or did he? Can he hit the ult shots? We will never know because we went off the camera. Oh,
no, it's okay. We know now.
What?
Does she get out of this?
Hit it. I think the ignite maybe kills.
Just barely. I mean, I think if Leona wasn't there, that could have ended a very different way. But I mean, it's just a shame that the Leona had to get the kill. I feel like this Jhin could have done with a little bit more gold in his pocket, but he has the Stormbrazer now. He has the BF sword. He's gonna start hitting hard soon. It's... Oh, I like the...
mid lane.
Oh, the ult comes out too.
Onto the Hui, the turn damage, the turn to life. No, instead, the Hui might get one shot and he's done. They are turning on to the Amumu. When it's slipping. Down goes Amumu. Wait, do they get the Leona?
Mid output is insane from these two. I feel like mid jungle are just running everything.
That man's driver's license. What was that?
What is this interaction? Leona's just
ignoring the Leona. Oh my god, that damage.
Yeah, that Gwen's doing a lot of damage. I mean, she's got Dusk and Dawn, she's got her Sorks, she's building Nash's next, and once she gets that... Ooh, a replay of the bot fight. Let's have a look.
Alright, what happened here?
I mean, I think Jhin popped barrier way too early for one, right? Because, sure, he gets to get back by the tower and just kind of hit his ult. But he kind of got... The saving grace there was the Leona, because I feel like if anyone else had been there, like Morgana was already walking down, or if anyone else had been there, that fight could have gone a really fucking different way. But it works out.
Oh, we get a mid fight here.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, just look at that damage. We don't have to. We don't have to look at the Herald driving though. It's okay.
Yeah, just turn off the cameras. Oh no! Ah no! Oh.
No, it was an intentional confusion play. It happens to the best of us. But Leona carrying some vision.
Oh, Leona getting chunked. Gwen gets rooted by the Jin W. Oh, they want the dive though. Ooh, a little bit of
I
sneaking,
think,
but...
you know, if they push the wave, I feel like they have enough damage to do this. Ooh.
What? Is that?
That was a... It was a blind ult. It was a blind ult, I guess. Ooh, we see some action mid, but I don't think it's going to amount to much because you hit from the Morgana. But that's a dead Leona. Pretty quickly. She's bought Vandal Pipes. Is that... into with Jin, is that best? I feel like there's value
doesn't
in
Jin have some weird interaction with attack speed? How does that work?
He does.
Oh wait, hold on, we gotta wait for that. Nope. There's a fight happening. Ivan is shutting the play on the backline. The mover might be caught. They snips him by the Gwen.
The flash?
Oh, Ivan takes it. Kills the Gwen.
Oh, this Ambessa is so strong.
This choke point, the MFL comes out. Flash W.
And the top laners are still hitting each other. Maybe one day we'll get some action up here.
I don't think Mundo's left his lane yet.
I haven't seen him anywhere. Obviously we've seen the Ornn doing some roaming. We've seen some random ults getting thrown out. But this poor Mundo, I mean, he's 0-0-0. He's 1k gold down. He's kind of having a tough time, especially because there's not really... His team are getting picked off in a strange way of like... There's... These fights that they're taking just don't seem to really be working out for them, especially with the fact that this Ambessa and this Gwen are just running around together. I mean, they do so much damage. Like, look at the gold. Hui hasn't even got his second item yet. Ambessa's working on her third.
Oh, yoy.
It's looking pretty dicey.
At this point, you know what I'd say?
What would you say?
I'd say it's unlosable for Vicky Mendoza. No way they lose. Zero
The cast the
chance.
curse.
Yep, they have already won.
Good dodge.
Mumu's dead.
I mean, hey, from an unbiased standpoint and a non-caster curse standpoint, it does look pretty damn unlosable for these guys. It would take... They've got a lot of CC, they've got a lot of lockdown, they've got the Hui, they've got the Amumu, they've got the Leona. But between the Gwen Shroud and the Ambessa, who can just dodge stuff, like, I feel like it's going to be really hard to lock down either one of the two people who are kind of the main damage dealers.
Oh my god. I think the Hui's dead, the Gwen has 3 left. And snip, 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 the Hui is dead.
Makes light work of him too.
Oh, I think...
the
edge of the ult hit with the tip! Ivan goes in and gets the kill!
Nice stuff here.
And we're back to
these
gameplay.
yeah, some more hitting each other. It's like a nice peaceful break after all of the drama, you know, and all of the fighting. You just get to watch two big buff guys kind of hitting each other, going at it. Muma's visiting though. Maybe they'll look for a play top lane. But they are losing their mid tower in the process, so I'm not entirely sure if this is worth lingering around for.
Yeah, I don't think there's any universe where they kill this one. I'm not gonna lie. They're both.
No, I mean he has Panic.
Yeah, and he has Murkteds.
Yeah, he's pretty strong right now. I think it's gonna be pretty difficult, especially when or if we get into these 5v5 team fights. I think it's going to be difficult.
Comes out.
Look at Morgana.
But just with the shield comes out, but the shield's gone. Morgana is popping, but is it enough? Nope. Toad Sage pops. Aussie sauce.
The Hui's TPing. Maybe they want to look on a play mid. I think MF can just get out of this with just running. She does have that flash available as well, so she should be able to just flash out if she gets into a dicey situation. But now the mid jungler here.
I think they might get caught though.
A dynamic duo.
The one Ambessa combo is too strong right now.
It is insanely strong. They've got such strong
Leona,
lockdown.
and Quay is next. Get hit by the one ult.
Everything's...
Pretty good, pretty clean.
Oh,
I think it's unlosable. Just get a nice little drink. Yeah, the I've used my Casticus.
Must be true.
Must be factual. It's looking pretty dicey though.
Oh, they got an objective bounty. Are we back?
We might be. It's a first. It's a start. But Ambessa just bought Eclipse, so I think we know how this is gonna go. It'll be pretty tough. And also,
if Wizardninjas was to win, what would then need to happen, in your opinion?
I think, firstly,
I think there's a fight in the bot lane. Do they kill? Oh, the Ambessa gets rooted. Ambessa comes out in melee range. Ambessa goes onto the jet. Doesn't get the kill. Do they have enough damage to kill the Ambessa? The Ambessa's healing. Shield comes out. Oh, Leona. Without Leona, she's dead. The Leona goes down. Can Quay clean up?
We get Baron. We get Baron on this side.
2v3.
Well, I mean, that kind of leads perfectly into what I was about to say. You asked me what I think they had to do. My answer was going to be catch the fucking Ambessa before she catches you. They need to make sure they're not getting hit by these Ambessa ults, because every time Ambessa's hitting an ulti, in team fights, this Gwen is just going to jump on everyone. But even here, I mean, she's doing it on her own. See here, the MF ult gets so much damage down on the Amumu and the Jhin, but it's just the shield from the Ambessa that comes out. And like I said, that Eclipse, when like Ambessa gets it, she's gonna be mega strong. I think at this point,
the Ambessa does a little fadeaway with the Q2. Ambessa Q1s the Leona, dashes into a Jhin, then Q2s and then dashes away after killing. Wow.
Yeah,
fade away.
Pretty dashy, pretty dashy. I think that after they get the kill on the MF, I think they just needed to back off there. At least get as many of them out as they can. Another fight in the jungle.
Oh, the Gwen is rooted. Oh wait, what? Amumu went in. The Jhin ult comes out. Amumu is shredded. One ult coming out. Hits. Who does that hit? Oh, hit the Leona.
But it's this thing again of like. These fights feel so split. Like, you have the Leona was ulting something. You have not got that ult for the fight. You need that sort of tools to lock down this Gwen, this Ambessa, and this Misfortune. They're the three people who are going to be hitting the hardest. You need to save that ult. You have ways to lock them down before you throw the ult. And it just, I feels like a little bit maybe of a miscommunication, because the fights are just, they feel very... You're fighting one way, and then you look behind the fight, and there's another separate fight. They're not winning any of them.
No, I think
they need to coordinate everything.
Quay's getting tear dived. Oh, maybe a kill onto the Gwen.
Oh, but a shutdown.
Oh wait, there's a shutdown for the Jhin. This phone is undeterred. Does not care about the turn. The Misfortune all hits nothing. But doesn't matter, they still win the fight. The Ambessa is going low, Ignite picking, but it's not enough. This Ambessa is a terrorist, ult onto the Jhin. Look at this damage, dead. One last person left.
And I think that might be game. Wow, that Ambessa damage. Oh wow, that was Mendoza.
Production has
that was the only action he got. He spent the whole lane just hitting someone just to die. Wow. Wow.
Well, it looks like our two caster curses cancel each other out on some PEMDAS shit.
True, that was a fucking crazy game. That was very dominant from good old Vicky Mendoza's.
Like you said, the fights were a little split. The Leona ulted and walked away, and as the team was walking away, Amumu queued in, and then Amumu got one shot.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I feel like they really needed to keep track or better manage their CC or just their abilities in general, because They need everything. We saw in the fights, even when they're 5v5, they needed everything to lock everyone down. I mean, look at that Ambessa damage. 37,000 damage. I mean, it looked. Look at the gold graph. It's pretty steady. It was just a nice, clean snowball, dare I say. I do really feel for that Mundo, though. I'm just looking at that poor graph. He was stuck up there for so long. Then he finally shows up to a fight and he just dies. Really,
if you combine the whole topside damage, it's still less than Ambessa.
Oh my god. Oh!
I think it was in the last fight that Mundo had his 1 KP in the assist and then his
Gwen,
1
right?
enemy KP in the death. I think it was the Gwen.
Oh, it's so unfortunate. But the thing is, when you're playing someone like Mundo, when you're playing this kind of a top lane matchup, now granted I'm not a top laner, but one must surmise that perhaps the rest of your team not doing well doesn't bode well for you.
Yeah.
Got a comment from Ivan here. B Mundo.
Oh my
Whole team
God.
losing while you're vibing in top lane. Turn up to one fight, die, lose. How inspirational. That was a
I'm confused
crazy
why
game,
the
though.
matchup went so bad. Because according to Lolalytics, it's a slightly winning matchup for Mundo, 51.5% win rate. This
Have you
match.
checked Reddit for the real source?
True. Oh, that's what Reddit
Check
says.
r/Mundo mains.
Versus Owen Reddit. Okay, well, here on Reddit 3 weeks ago it says, plus Owen is actually very good into Mundo. Well,
Conflicting
Reddit is obviously
sources.
more reliable.
Yes, obviously.
Obviously.
Mundo's damage says it all. Yeah, pretty much. That is. It's kind of rough when you're in that sort of a position, though, because you're supposed to be facilitating the team fights, right? You go in, you're the sponge, you're the big guy that you're trying to run everyone down, while your team goes and actually takes care of the important, like, damage dealers. But when your team has no damage, what do you do?
Forgot the pick order. Did they pick the Mundo after or before the Gwen?
That's a good question.
After. Oh.
Ooh, that's an interesting decision. I mean, I don't really see... Unless they thought that... Even if they thought that the Gwen was, like, top... I don't know if that was ever gonna be
That...
a
if
good
Gwen was
decision.
top, that would have been worse.
Yeah, like...
Now, I'm no Mundo player, but I think Gwen is like your worst matchup in any lane.
I mean, yeah,
So I'm a
this
little
is
confused why
like a
they
permaban.
picked- Yeah. Because if you look at Gwen counters... Yeah, Gwen is like his worst matchup. Well...
Yeah.
A little underwhelming game 1, but hopefully Wizardninjas jump back in game 2. We will head into break and see you in a little bit. Bye.
Hell yeah.
Well, we are back.
We are back.
Quite a dominant game one from Vicky Mendoza.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was expecting a bit more back and forth, a little bit more shenanigans, but I mean, yeah, minus a few mishaps, fairly clean game.
Ignoring the ults that Ivan hit me with, dominant gameplay from the Ambessa.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like the Ambessa and the Gwen, I mean, I said it in the game, but they really did just run the game. You have the mid jungle running around terrorizing everyone. What can you do? It's pretty difficult. Hopefully this second game will be a little bit more.
Do we know what side they took? They switched sides.
Nice.
What
do you think?
Randomly said in chat, Israeli terrorists.
Huh?
Thank you, Ivan,
What
for
the hell?
exemplary commentary. Anyway,
What?
wait, so now, ignoring that, wait, so now Wizardninjas have blue side, and Vicky Mendoza has red side. Usually people opt for red side to get counterpick in top lane. But I guess they want to first pick something.
True. Maybe they want to get something comfortable. I mean, it's kind of life on the line kind of situations. So if you've got a strong pick, you want to grab that strong pick. What kind of picks do you think?
Let me check their rank distribution. Wizardninjas, the jungler is their highest ranked, looking at the balance sheet. He's low plat, and the rest of his team is at a gold or bronze. Maybe he has some prio in the jungle that he would want? Or maybe the ADC or mid laner too?
Yeah, I mean, based on the way that the games have gone, I felt like the drafts have kind of been a little incohesive on the side of the wizardy fellows. We have a draft now though. Let's have a little gander. Hey, so well, you know I'm gonna love to see an Ahri picked, so I'll try not to be biased, but
Zaheen.
Interesting.
Oh no.
Zaheen jungle?
Earlier, I think it was this week, we saw what a fed Zaheen can do. Can't quite think of the words to describe it though. I'll think of something later. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
now I guess it makes sense why they wanted blue side. They want to first pick Zaheen.
Yeah, I will say, looking at both of these drafts as a whole unit, I think that I prefer the red side draft a little more. I think that Milio Smolder combo, if you can facilitate them, it's going to be so strong. And I mean, you have Neferi, you have such good lockdown and dive onto these enemies. And I mean, you've got Xayah on the enemy team, which is fine. Because, you can, if Neferi wants to jump on you, just ult. Malphite wants to jump on you, you just ult. But the thing is with Xayah is you can only dodge one of them, right? You can ult the TF gold card, or you can ult the Malphite ult. But after you've ulted one of them, the other one's always going to follow. Meanwhile, on the side of blue here, I don't feel like there's much big lockdown beside the Ahri charm and the Sona ult. So I'm a little worried about how their team fights are gonna go in comparison to red side. But I think both drafts have their purpose. They both have their strengths. It's gonna be interesting. I don't think I've seen a Xayah Sona lane before. So I'm interested to see how the Sona can facilitate the Xayah.
Interesting.
You usually see the Xayah with like a Rakan, obviously, or like... Well, Leona's out, but kind of more of an engage than an enchanter. But I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
Looking at the draft, I know that Ivan plays Smolder mid, and I'm guessing enemy team might also have known that because they picked Smolder mid, right? But they thought that he picked Smolder mid. Maybe, and then they picked Ori into it. I think because looking at the win rates, Ori horrendously counters Smolder. That might have been a bait because then he picks TF, which, looking at win rate, also gets countered by Ori, but not as hard.
I mean, no, I think, like, yes, I agree, because the Ahri Smolder matchup, having played it, like, a lot, is so easy. Because you can just kind of bully him early, stop him from stacking. Perfect. The TF matchup is a little less straightforward. I've seen TF picked into Ahri quite a lot. It's not the best from experience, but it's a more solid pick than Smolder. So maybe you're right. The bait and switch, I can definitely see it. But I think what's interesting to me about this draft is that I'm looking at the Malphite, the Neferi, the TF, Smolder, Milio. All of these champs want to go in and get out. Like, they want to go in and do all of their damage and just kind of explode. Whereas the blue side draft here is a bit more skirmishy. It's less get a pick, one-shot them, and it's more let's do this team fight. Play like front to back. So I'm very interested to see how this is gonna play out. I think we've seen that Zahin jungle can be insane too.
If the audience doesn't know, Yahoo 2 is an Ahri main. So
oh yeah! I'm an Ahri OTP. Smile.
Although she is an Emerald Ahri, so that doesn't apply to Weenie Hut. Not the same logic here, buddy.
Ah, sorry. I need to rewire my brain for a second to fit in here, you know?
Exactly.
This is gonna be exciting. Oh, we're getting into game. Okay, who do you think is gonna win? 3, 2, 1.
I think that Zahin champ is broken.
Okay. I think if they can beat this Smolder up, stop him from stacking, I think that Zahin champion will also win the game. So I'm gonna say this. I said it would be a 2-1. This is my.
This is the one?
This is my one. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just getting a vibe. I got this this gut feeling. Also, like, you know, I gotta be biased. I gotta cheer for the team with Ahri. It's just how it goes. Ooh, Sona's.
See, you cheer for the team with Ahri. I cheer against Ivan. We are not the same.
Oh my goodness. I mean, hey, our allegiance is technically the same.
True. But what if Ivan plays Ahri?
Oh, that is tough. I would like cheer on the character of Ahri. And I'd be like, oh, Ahri got a kill. But then I'd be like, oh, fuck, Ivan got a kill. You know? Like, you can, it's a duality. You gotta master it. But anyway, we're looking at these guys.
Vicky, Mendoza, my team just for the How I Met Your Mother reference.
True.
Fair enough.
That is elite.
For those of you who don't know, Vicky Mendoza is a reference from a How I Met Your Mother episode where they talk about how hot and crazy people are. Fun episode. A little bit of trading in mid lane. Both below half already. Oh my god.
Yeah, I do like the fact that both of these mid laners have taken Ignite. I feel like when you play mages, like when you play champions like this who can kind of really poke and trade in lane, taking ignite is really nice as opposed to TP, because you can kind of force a fight to go a certain way. It's a good way of establishing prio and maybe getting that first early kill that can kind of start to snowball you. I think that TP on mid laners at the minute is just not with the way that home guards and with the way that the game plays. I like this ignite pick just in general. It's another top lane smashing fest though, except it's looking slightly uneven.
Oh, what? He flashed out of a minion?
That was Aura. It's about sending a message. He's TPing out and he's out. Well, that's that then. And also, the minions! What? What the fuck? Okay. So let's break that down. Oh my god, it's all going on.
Wait, I got like stun locked. I will hold up.
I did
Is
not
that something we
expect
can get a replay of production? Renekton. Oh wait, hold up. We might have to wait. Then the player goes on to the Ori. Flash! Jumps on the Ori. One more. Auto.
Oh.
Dead. Mash the Uguay gets
wow.
the kill.
Well, this is already a lot more action than last time. By this point. Oh, we're fighting again!
Oh my god, I think that Zaheen wins this. His passive is almost up. Oh! What, he has to flash out. He's trying to back up. One more auto. His passive is up. He has the GA. Broken champ.
Oh, but TF is here now.
Can they win the 2v2? No, Malphite's moving down.
Malphite's
2v3.
coming.
And they opt out of it.
Insane. Oh, we got a replay. Let's go!
Walk us through this, Trump. What happened here?
So what he's doing here is he's showing dominance, right? That flash is like baiting into taking a turret shot. It's a totally masterful play. I mean, I think that maybe once you get out, you shouldn't be going back in. I think just dashing after that flash was not the call. I mean, just the fact that the minions, and we look at this mid play too. I do wonder why the TF is throwing blue card instead of gold. I guess you've got a time limit on how you can pick it. But that was a really close trade, but that is pretty nice for the Ahri to have gotten that. And then you get the trade back on Neferi as well. Yeah, even down on CS. Don't look top CS though.
No, damn, that part is glitching out. I can't see that.
Yeah. That's, I mean, pretty unfortunate. The bot lane seems to be going well for the side of red side though. I mean, there's a slight gold lead on blue side, but we've got the push here with the smolder, which is nice. The, you're the expert on the stack levels. What did your Reddit source tell you? What should we be aiming for with the smolder?
According to Reddit, you should get a 225 by 25 minutes according to my sources.
Oh wow, thank you so much!
I think, because so then by 25 minutes you want to expect like 9 to 10 stacks per minute, but early on you will have less than that because you don't have a Q upgrade.
Yeah, ooh, there's a fight here. Oh, actually, wait, is top CS actually bugged or has he just not got any CS since we last pointed it out? I think he might.
Production, can we get some insight?
Yeah, can we get a confirmation?
It is not bugged.
It's not bugged.
It is not bugged.
Okay, that is really unfortunate.
Okay.
We've got 1,000 gold lead in the top lane by 5 minutes.
Can we stop padding top lane? I feel bad.
Yeah, let's look at something else. Let's look at bot lane.
Okay, back bot
look
lane.
at these guys. Oh, we're going top lane again.
No, please, leave my boy alone. Oh no. Wait, that's the wrong boy. Hold up.
Oh, what? The flash?
Wait, does he get the kill? He gets a heal.
Neferi's coming. Neferi's on her way as well. They could just kill both of them here.
Yeah, I think the Renekton's dead. Oh wait, hold up. The Zaheen might not Malphite. Nope! Malphite gets the Zaheen! This Renekton is so getting died! Yeah, he accepts his fate. Oh, what the?
I mean, shut down to Zahem though. But
yeah, the Malphite walked up for some reason.
I think he was tanking the turret shot for the Neferi, but I think Neferi would have been fine.
Yeah.
Either way,
she has the
interesting fight there. I don't really understand what they were planning to do.
No, I get it.
Because,
okay,
I mean...
you see. They are all applying to Six Pack Academy. This is their application.
Right! Oh my god, yeah. Oh, thanks for explaining. That makes so much more sense now that you've mentioned it to me. Can't believe I didn't see that before. I mean, I got rejected, right? So that was
Clearly,
not getting into Six Pack Academy. I'm not built for it. Oh, MiniLCS goes wide.
A whole little fight in bot lane.
A little bit of a scrap. Oh, mid is...
Oh.
Should be okay.
Oh,
nice
the
from
charm
cancel.
hits.
Wow. I mean...
the dogs didn't block it.
Yeah, that... Do you know...
Supportal combat?
Supportal combat for the ward. It's a classic story. I will say, playing Ahri into Neferi is... I don't know if you've ever played the matchup like mid lane, but it's one of the worst things in the fucking world. You think you've got a good charm angle.
Charm, right?
Yeah. If she doesn't dodge it, the dogs tank it for you. And you don't want to be charming the fucking dogs because you don't care about them. Got a bounty on the Neferi now as well, but that gold lead in top lane... Renekton has 11 CS. And he went back to base and he came back to lane with a glowing moat and a ruby crystal. And then you look at Malphite items.
Oh, he almost got the shield.
Yeah,
oh, he just got the shield.
Tough. Like, the damage from the Malphite that's coming out is crazy.
Oh, wait, flash, full con. Ignite comes out. Solo bolo to Ivan, but the Zahid is here. Can he get the kill back? Pulls him in. Another gold con comes out. I think Ivan is out. Big kill for Poseidon. Solo bolo.
Yeah, that's a good, like, clean, nice kill. And I mean, he's up in CS. He's ahead in the matchup. He's where he wants to be. I think that this is looking pretty good.
Ivan said he had less CS than the supports for like a few minutes.
Ooh.
I think he just ticked over the Sona. He's 16 to the foot.
Yeah.
Oh, they're both 16 now.
Oh, Grub's fight?
I'm gonna ignore that.
Oh, the gold card. Yeah, let's
He has to ult out.
Yeah, bot lane is fighting again.
The
Grubs as well for
winning the trades. Quite surprising. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking. I mean, the thing is with running. Oh, we got a bit of jungle combat here. Actually, I'll hold my tongue.
It's a 2v1 for now. Can the Fury make it? Oh, flash! Oh, from the Malphite! Oh, he comes in.
Oh,
dash, dash! The charm.
The charm just went past my window. What the fuck? Oh,
but now he gets the kill anyway.
Where did the W go?
Wait,
Skull is dead though.
What?
What is going on?
What? Everyone is applying the six pack. Why were they fighting there?
I don't know. That was.
Okay, we get a replay of all that.
What the fuck just happened?
What happened here?
They're fighting over the Grom. Neferi, I mean, she's gonna win this, but the Renekton ult comes out and you think maybe they have a chance. And then you just see the fucking rock coming over the wall. I mean,
rock solid.
This Ahri charm, I'm guessing maybe she predicted the dash. But, I mean, Ahri getting the kill is...
Yeah, what happened here?
It's fine. Here it's just... Sona ulted the Milio. I see. If you... I don't know why they committed to this fight, to be honest. They could have just backed out after the Sona ult came out, because Milio doesn't have ult.
Yeah.
They have, like, the advantage of the Sona ult plus the Xayah ult, but... The Milio... Well, he's just ticked over to 6 now, but he didn't have the ult. Maybe they should have backed away there. Hell yeah, my favorite. That's what I live for. Getting in some good damage.
We got a little insight from chat. I did not know Milio did not know ult. I was greedy. Fair enough.
And
oh wait, hold on, we gotta fight it. Milio might be caught, flashes out, and ults nothing. I think.
Yeah,
Zahid ults in, but doesn't get in range. Does he have the dashes? He does not. And then the Fury is coming here with the dogs.
Well, that was... I think the Milio will, like, I think it was probably just like an automatic response, but I don't think it's gonna cost these guys too much. I mean, you have the theory.
Wait, he pulls in the smolder.
Oh, there's a TP coming in.
Ult comes out. Flash away from the soda. Blue card. Ult onto 2.
Really, well, could have been useful.
Solid is here.
We have 5 people here for the Drake. That is... And then Renekton is just, he's catching up. He's catching up. He's getting some CS.
Yeah, this is...
And I love that.
I don't think they need the TP. Oh wait, they want to fight the
Rock solid.
ult in. Sahid is dead before he gets the passive off. Can they kill the Malphite?
Ooh.
Fender's fly comes out. Oh,
Ari
Ari
can clean
goes
up here,
in.
maybe. She just
Flash
wants
out
to charm.
Gotcha.
Hit the charm
she hits
after
the
the
charm.
killing out. Flash in from the fire. Gets the kill onto Aussie Sauce.
Okay, well, I mean, we wanted a game with more action. We've had a game with a lot of fucking action.
Indeed.
I think if you're the Wizards right now, you're not entirely unhappy with that. I mean,
Yeah,
it's not
if
great.
you
You lost
just-
the Drake and you lost a lot of flashes, but like, I think killing the Smolder is pretty nice. Have a look. Top lane again still. It's looking pretty dicey.
Yeah.
I think that Renekton's gonna struggle to come back from this. It's slightly disheartening.
Yeah, if you're Renekton, you're behind. It's kind of GG because as Renekton, you do fall off, so you need to get ahead early game, and then do some crazy work mid game. But when you're down like what 60 CS and 2.4k gold, it's kind of I don't want to say GG, maybe just 1G.
It's just G. Yeah, that's not good. It's just game.
Yeah, it's just game.
Yeah, I mean this looks unlaneable.
Yeah.
Is this? I don't know if this matchup is like usually this volatile, but it does. It looks really oppressive from the side of the Malphite. Like you can't walk up, you can't get the CS because even though he's built fucking chain vest, he's got. Oh, we have a fight.
So is the King Potty ults in? Then the Fury dodges it. He has to flash out. Charm. Wait, the Charm. Was that a Charm? No, Charm goes out now and misses. Oh, he has to dash out, kills the Twisted Fate. Oh, kill onto the Fury.
Oh,
kill.
okay. Not bad. I mean, you've given the shutdown to Ari. She picks up some kills there. She's kind of negated the gold difference. And I mean, Yozaya's ahead by quite a bit.
Oh,
another fight.
The solo ult hits. The Smolder is so dead. Who gets the kill? And it goes to the Zahin.
Okay, we've got a bit more of an even game on our hands here. If we just cut like one lane out of the map, like this is pretty good.
Yeah, just top lane doesn't matter. Dead roll.
Hey, I mean, top lane is an island, right? That role doesn't matter until the 4-on-1 Malphite like ults your whole team.
Oh wait,
so
that was a gold card.
it's a good trade coming out from
solo
Fate, though.
Flash comes out from the Ori.
Flash. That's pretty good. I mean, as TF, you're happy to have Ari lose her mobility so that you can kind of safely lane with an open mind because Ari is so much more mobile. I mean, the damage. Let's look at the items. I mean, he has Roa, which is not a bad choice here. But even still, he's doing so much damage to the Ari, just running her down. Oh, we've got another fight. Spike comes out.
He is currently 1v2. The Renekton is walking in. The ult, the dodge again from Malphite ults in. Rock solid! He's gonna kill the Zahin. But the passive comes out. He has a GA. Renekton ults.
I'm fighting bot too. It's all going on. Looks like Smolder's struggling with these trades a little bit. I mean,
yeah, he's.
I guess they do have the. Yeah, he's down quite a bit. They do both have the essence read.
Even in items. Yeah. Oh, I think the Smolder's dead. Yeah. He gets the ult out, heals a little bit, but Zaya auto attacks. But looking for the Malphite, he gets pulled in from the Zahin. Slowly tickling him. I don't think he's even going to go down to half health. Oh, but Ari's here with the AP damage. Hits the charm. Q's. but takes more
That's
damage
not
herself.
bad damage, but Neferi's here now, and you'll want to fucking run.
Yeah.
She does have that eclipse. She is going to start hurting.
Oh, when Neferi goes in 1v2, I think she might win
Yeah,
this.
I think she wins this.
Ooh, kills the Zahid. Yeah, and oh,
Ari came back?
oh, wait.
Oh, maybe
Ari
a
might
bit
get
deep
the
though.
kill.
Oh, Ari got the kill. Yeah, that would have been nice to get some gold in Renekton's pocket, but on the other hand, would it?
Probably
Let's look
not.
at this bot here. Zaya's got...
He gets rooted.
She's got a pretty big feather stack going on there. Yeah, I mean, it's just pretty difficult. We've got another
What
fight in the bot
happened here?
lane, a little screen here.
Oh,
Top lane fight was pretty interesting. Oh, is that a kill in the bot lane? I'm trying to watch everything at once. I've got like one eye over here and one eye over there. Looks like everyone's out alive. Everyone's happy. Everyone's comfortable. I think Malphite did ult just then as well. There was a rock solid occurrence.
did you know that anytime you play Malphite, the player is required to say rock solid?
I knew, yeah. Apparently, like, if you don't do it, you just lose LP.
Yeah.
I heard that it's like
Drew Levin told me
Riot
himself
Games
that he
has
coded
mic
it in.
tracking. Whoa, big
Oh,
fight
wait,
here though.
he's
Is this a
going in.
5v5?
1v5! All in! Full on comes out! But I think... Wait, hold up. Someone's low on the team. I don't know who that is. It was the Malphite! Malphite dead! But so is the Zahid! No jungler on the side of Wizardninjas! Oh, they're going 1-for-1 so far. It's a 3v3! Can they... Oh, when they kill the TF!
Is this a winning
Oh, he gets more
fight?
gold!
It's
oh my god, I get the double kill!
That's
I get the third!
massive! I mean, this Ari is so
Oh,
fed.
he's so back!
We might be so bad. I told you this was the one, by the way. Oh, there's a challenge for
hit
Milio.
onto... I don't think...
Oh, Ari's gonna go for this. No flash on the Milio. What the hell?
I don't know if Ari could have chased, but Milio thought so.
I don't think she could have. She had no ult and her flash is down, so... Let's look at this fight again, though. I think this is the first 5v5 fight that we've seen this early.
I think so.
Look, Renekton's here! But they're all grouped up so much. The REQs are just weaving through everyone. I mean, the Zaya's getting feather pulls. They should not be this stacked up in this fight. Not into this team. EF gets picked off.
Oh,
Renekton
even
gets a
though,
little bit of gold from this.
Yeah, even though the Renekton is down so much, he was still instrumental in the fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's got that Black Cleaver finish now. His ult, I think, just pumps him up so much with health that he can kind of...
Yeah, when you...
He can kind of be that front line. You see that damage? Look at the Ari damage.
God
She
damn.
is going crazy. I mean, I am a big fan of the builds. She has that Black Fire build going. I prefer it, to be honest, to the Malignance build that people run into comps like this, because the Malignance build is nice if you're playing into like tanks or something, because you can just kind of spam everything, spam your ult, get a little Leandries. But the nice thing about Blackfire is, especially if you get this Lich Bane, I don't know what she's gonna go third, but maybe like a Rabadon's would be nice. But you do so much damage, and that's kind of what you need here. Oh, we have a fight though.
Oh, Malphite ult onto like 4? Oh, Zahid ult gains a lot of health.
Ooh.
But I think it's Jova. He's currently in 1v5 with the passive puck. Can he get the kill onto the smolder? Million comes out. He goes in. Passive gets caught. Oh, he goes in. Gets the kill. Gets the reset onto the altar. Is it enough? Can I pump out more damage? Oh, she has the ult out.
And the Baron has
Malphite.
just spawned.
Flash! Gold gun! Flash comes out from the army!
I mean, that Malphite ult was insanely big. Looks like they're not going to go for the Baron though. I mean, they probably don't have... I mean, I feel like they would have had the damage to go Baron, but maybe they just don't want to rush it. But either way, I mean, that fight has just turned the gold around again.
Yeah.
It's gonna be... The problem is, both of these teams have certain conditions where you kind of just don't want to kind of hug each other. You don't want to hug each other for the Malphite ult, because you're all just gonna get rock solid. You don't want to hug each other against the Zahen, Zaya, Sona. They're all gonna be rock solid. It's just true, you know? that was definitely... I think that's a good fight that Vicky Mendoza needed. Still got a bit of a gold lead in bot mid here.
Vicky Mendoza confidently said, "Okay, guys, let's stop trolling." Then look at what happened.
I can hear it now.
Than a Fury, but I don't think he wins this. He ults in, but he still doesn't have the passive punk, and it goes down to Poseidon.
Wow. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what he was doing there, but
yeah, his team wasn't around.
Love the energy.
Guild fighting or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy enough. Oh, the flash of aura there. He was scared.
Yeah,
I mean, we got a nice tower in the bot lane too. Yeah, I mean, I kind of understand the fear because if a 2-item Neferi is running towards me and I have Black Cleaver and a Dream, I'm not walking towards that Neferi. I'm going the other way, you know? This is a decent game state for Vicky Mendoza. I mean, they managed to get that bot tower just now. The map's really opening up for them. We have Drake up soon too. 1 minute on that. And I think we'll probably see another fight, to be honest. Which will be always a lot of joy. But I think we're getting with these champs. Oh, tell me something funny. I want to laugh. Give me a joke.
Renekton versus Malphite is a slightly winning matchup for Renekton.
Oh no. Oh, it's rough.
A little bit unfortunate.
Rough. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with top lane, right, is that like the way that you play the lane, because it's such an island, it kind of dictates everything. If you make one fuck up, you're stuck in maybe not this kind of a position, like 3.7k gold deficit, but like you're gonna struggle.
Oh, Zahin goes in, misses the pullback. Malphite is here. Sonal goes out. Zahinos goes out. He's fighting the Fury. Malphite is here to help. Can he get the passive up? Oh, Malphite onto the Zaya.
They're fighting without Ahri.
Popping. Oh wait, this
flashes
and ult, but still dies. Zahin is a 1v4 with the passive procs. G up. He's coming back alive, but I think he's so dead. He misses the pullback onto the Fury.
So dead. We have a flash in the bot lane as well. Smolder's just fighting everyone.
Somewhere. Smolder's 1v2 right now.
He get out of this?
What is the Smolder doing here?
Huh. I mean, it's like, do you know that one clip from Worlds last year? I can't remember the game. It's like G2 Top Esports or something, or maybe FlyQuest. And Caps is like, he get in that exact same spot. He just gets fucking caught while his team do the Drake. It was a necessary sacrifice.
Oh, it was Anivia against BLG, I think.
What is that flash? What are we doing? Okay, I don't think he knew that Smolder was there. I think he wanted to get a quick pick on the Sona and then was met by a slightly unhappy lizard. Oh, more buff fighting though. Oh, the Blasco's gone.
Oh my god, he charms the dog.
Yep,
oh wait, the
classic Ahri
comes out last right from the Fury, using the plant, pull back. Oh, Sona comes out. He's so dead. Malphite goes in. Kiev is 1v1ing the Zaya. Oh, the Zaya pullback misses. Now, dead. Milio, dead. Oh, flash and ult comes out.
Flashes.
Oh, the flash and drop misses. I think he might be still dead though. Pull back.
Yeah, looks pretty dead.
And shut down goes to the Ahri.
This Ahri. Oh,
someone has
Zaya's
disconnected.
I think this Ahri is pretty strong. He's pocketed a lot of shutdowns here, but even so, I feel like this Twisted Fate is still having great impact on the game. I mean, you saw the fight in top lane just now. He's just running everyone down. He's got the Lich Bane, he's got the RFC. Yeah.
Is it possible to see the gold gap?
Yeah, I would be pretty...
Oh, Bomba Clan, never mind.
That's fine. We have another TF moment here though. Renekton has to ult, get out. Ooh.
Oh wait, that's a TF. The gold got hit, and
and there we go. That's what I mean. Like this TF even though he might be down in gold, he's not down in value in the slightest. He's still making picks, making plays. I feel like this Ahri's really gonna have to work pretty hard for this game. Get a replay on the jungle fight here.
Oh.
Zahen popped the blast cone, I think, to stop the Fury from getting out. And I mean, once the Malphite showed up, I kind of thought that the fight might be winning, but I think the Malphite needed to go in a little bit earlier. I think he waited way too long for the ult, because by that point, the Fury was already dead, right? I don't know if the ult did anything more than just kind of knock them up. And then Ahri just gets to walk on through, and I mean, you do get a lot of flashes for this, but I don't really think the play is...
I've been saying he ulted off cooldown, he didn't have it.
Oh!
Unlucky.
Well, that would make sense, yeah.
Oh.
Then we have this top plate, and look at this damage now, right? Look at this!
Oh my god.
There's a good sidestep as well on the Xayah ult. I don't think it would have made much of a difference if he had gotten hit. Also looks like Malphite and Ahri were just scrapping a little bit. She has no ult now.
Also, according to Reddit, the Schmoll is behind in stacks.
Oh no!
It's 26 minutes, he doesn't have it 225 yet.
Oh god. It's an absolute travesty. Whatever do we do?
I think they got FF at this point, unwinnable.
You think so? You know what?
Schmoll is way too behind in stacks. A whole minute down.
That's a pretty large amount of stacks. Ahri doesn't have ult, so Milio should be fine to run away.
Gold Pod is gonna come out. Oh,
the Avengers are here! Good Milio ult!
Zeniths. Oh! Smolder ult.
Ooh!
Out. I think the winning fight for Vicky Mendoza. Oh, he had a stack. Wait, does he? Oh, he does?
Yeah, look! Oh! The Elder,
the heat ult comes out! Wait, he doesn't have a passive block! Execute
he did it! He was a little bit behind schedule, but he did it! So anyway, you were saying they should FF?
Maybe they don't have team. Might have been a little hasty with that one.
Yeah, I mean, Vicky Mendoza just gonna take this Baron now. It's free. I mean, Renekton's alive, Xayah's alive, but what are they gonna do? Jungler's dead. It's a free smite. I mean, I don't want to say it, but this game is looking pretty unlosable. Look at the way that gold diff in the bot lane has gone down as well. Yes, sure, Sona is still up in gold, but that Xayah has just lost 1,000 gold worth of lead. Let's look at this.
Look at the
gold card comes through. The Milio ult was great. I think saving the TF is pretty important. The Malphite shows up. But the damage coming through from everyone is just insane. I mean, Zahen does come in to try and save everyone, but he's kind of like paper.
He doesn't have his passive.
He does just kind of get one shot. Yeah.
Yep. Oh, back
Ahri's
alive.
caught
Oh my god,
in the river.
Ult. One more left.
She's just dead.
This is the charm and dies.
Oh, I have to wonder what she was doing there. On her own. I mean, the Drake's not up for... Well, it's up in 5 seconds, but if she wants to ward, she should be moving with her team. Because, I mean, now they're a member down. The jungler's been caught. And they can just... They can either take the Drake or they can just push the bot tower here. Looks like they're probably going to go for the Drake. Extend their lead, put them on soul point. But it's getting... That gold gap is growing wider and wider. And you have a Smolder who has finally hit his stacks. He's got 3 items. It's gonna be pretty tough to deal with. I don't know how exactly how exactly these fights would need to go. I think they need to play. If Ahri gets a pick, go on.
Wizardninjas DDoS's enemy team. They disconnect.
Yeah.
They get a clean ace. Baron and before they reconnect.
Wait, why didn't I ever think of that? Wait, you're so smart actually.
Yeah, there's a Weenie back in mentality. You wouldn't get it.
Oh, yeah, true. I don't understand the ways. I'm already just running around.
Oh, he's spotted because of the skull crab.
Yep. She should be fine though. Does she know she's on vision here? I don't think she does.
So.
Oh, she runs away. Oh, but the
Oh
gold
my
card.
god, half health to Soda. Oh, flashes away,
she
but
walks
it's
straight into the Fury.
Ult comes out, but it doesn't matter. Oh, the Smaller is cooking. The Smaller heals the bomb! And goes for the kill.
Oh. I think that might be the beginning of the end, if it wasn't already. I don't want to be too hasty, but it looks like they have Baron, they're pushing. I mean,
yeah.
Everyone's dead for at least 30 seconds.
Smolder's ult is just called Mom. Like him screaming Mom.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
No, I didn't know
cute,
that. That was
right?
funny.
It's pretty cute. Like, when you play
Exactly.
Smolder,
You know
I
how,
hear
like,
that you get a damage buff and you scream. You ult and you just go, Mom! Like, you get a damage buff. Anyway, the game's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, well, shit, my prediction was fucking wrong.
Mine
But
was,
again-
if you invert mine, it was right. Just ignore that I said who won. I did say a 2-0. But
Yeah.
for the other team.
Yeah, it must have been lost in translation or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't get it.
Yeah.
Mistranslation, whatnot.
Yeah, it happens. But I mean, hey, that game at least was, in theory, a little bit closer than the last one was. But I think
Yeah. Wizardninjas did
there's
have a
not-
goal lead.
yeah, it's not really something that you can pin down to any specific, like, player or champ. Or I think it was just really unfortunate that Renekton got behind the way that he did.
Yeah.
And into a lane where it's kind of difficult to climb back. But despite it all, like, I still think that he found ways to make himself useful. And that fight that we were talking about where he's kind of just running in and soaking everyone up at the Drake. Like, it was, he's doing what he can, and I think he made the most of that. We can see this damage graph here. I mean, look at this damage. It's pretty much Ahri and Zahen. Zahen, actually, I wasn't expecting that much damage from him. I think his damage was kind of... He did it so... Whereas Ahri was dashing around and getting these more long-winded trades, Zahen was just kind of slapping people. But I mean, still, the damage graphs, pretty tough. We can see that actually, Vicky and Mendoza were in control for a lot longer than I thought they were.
Yeah, am I misremembering? I thought Wizardninjas had a goal lead for longer than what it shows. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard, but production just told us that if you ignore top lane, they did have a goal lead, but because of the goal deficit in top lane, it leaned towards red side a little bit.
Yeah. It's pretty rough. But
MVPs. Who do you think, John?
My MVPs. Ooh, I think
I think Ivan has to be one of them.
I was gonna say, unfortunately, Ivan.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is tough because I feel like everyone likes Shone, you know? Everyone had that moment where they kind of... They had their good moments, I think.
I think maybe
Ivan.
the jungler too, because the Gwen performance was really good because Gwen shredded everyone, and then the Fury was also pretty good.
Yeah. I think I'll go... I think my three would be Ivan, I'll put Uguay. Ooh, third one is really tough, but I think I'm gonna put Mog just for that game 2 Giga
Yeah, that
Stomp.
was a disgusting...
That was a really impressive stomp in top lane. So I think that's my three. What are you feeling?
I think I agree. Top lane, just a massive gap in game 2. Jungle consistently did well both games, and mid lane, he did really well in the first game.
Yeah, for sure.
I think those three are appropriate.
Yeah, I think we came to a good decision there. Everyone was... Ooh, we got a bracket. Okay.
Oh.
Bracket time.
So we know it's Vicky Mendoza versus someone. It's gonna be the winner of Team CyberPunk and Team Zenith, which is up next, I believe.
Ooh, who do you think's gonna win? What's your bets?
I've scrimmed against Team Zenith and I've played against Team CyberPunk. I'm going to... Wait, is that right? Yeah, I've scrimmed against Team Zenith, and because me and our team and Team CyberPunk are in the same group, so we played against them and we scrimmed against Team Zenith. So I'm going to guess CyberPunk, but I think Zenith will take at least one game.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna trust you on this. I'm gonna say the same, CyberPunk, but I'll say it's gonna be a 2-1, and this time I'll be right. Surely, please.
Surely.
My gut feeling was very wrong last time, but still.
On the other side of the bracket, we have the Outcast versus Talk, otherwise known as Church of Copium Kings, which is tomorrow.
Oof. Insane. How are you feeling about that? You're on cock, right?
I do be on cock.
Hell yeah! I love that for you. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to show them my cock tomorrow. Wait, what? Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for us today.
I hope so. We need to get you to bed. You can't be saying this shit. You can't be showing your cock yet. That's for next time.
Yeah, that's for tomorrow.
Exactly. No sneak peeks. No teasers.
Yeah. So we will be heading off now, and I think later on you will be getting Team Zenith versus Team CyberPunk for an exciting match. Ozzy says I no glasses. Yes, I in fact sometimes don't wear glasses when I don't need to see.
Whoa. Damn, I didn't know that. What a way to sign off with a new face.
Indeed. A new face. Alright. See ya. Toodaloo.
Bye bye.
Oh, thank you both, Yahoo 1 and Yahoo 2, aka Sai and Charmed. Charmed with her first cast on the MiniLCS Winter Open. I think the first cast in general. And from the chat, everyone's saying it was a good job. So congratulations there, Charmed, and to Sai for a good cast there. So next up, we have Team Zenith versus CyberPunk. We'll be taking a 15-minute break, and we'll be back with two casters. Two new casters to start that off. We'll have Day Zero and I believe Mesavara, so don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, lads and ladies, mandem and galdem, and all those in between, you join us once again for the MiniLCS Winter Open. I was going to say Summer Invitational again. I was actually going to do it. It's the Winter Open. And for the first time, I actually get to cast with man like Mahesvara. How you doing, man?
I'm doing very well. I'm absolutely honored for the fact that I get to share the desk with you, have some good fun. I'm fairly certain that the reason why Day Zero isn't here is that he's probably missed a couple of smites by now, which is going to make sure that game goes on for quite a while. So
we're going to be here forever. They're currently going for their second Elder Drake, the fourth Baron. Nobody can land a smite. For some reason, the supports are getting the final hit. We don't know what's going on. It must be one hell of a flex game going on. But that's his dilemma to deal with. For now, we are going to get into the next series of today, which is going to be Team Zenith going up against Team CyberPunk. And what is this? This is quarterfinals, right?
This is the quarterfinals indeed. This is the last quarterfinals.
Yes. Winner of this is going to move on to the semis. A loser is out. There is no double elimination. It's just if you lose, you're done. You're gone. So yeah, we'll have to see how exactly this goes. We've got, Mr. Tuba leading the charge of the Zenith team. High hopes coming out for that team. We definitely have to see what they're going to pull out. Are you looking forward to anything, Mahesvara?
I'm curious about a couple of things. First off, I'm curious to see what the Team CyberPunk is going to put out, because they've had a bit of a rough part in the group series, unfortunately losing a couple of members. But after that, they've actually come together well as a team. It's been very interesting to see. Personally, I've been I'll put it this way, my team got to play them because this young lad ended up having an injury and therefore had to sit on the sidelines for a little while. But so I didn't actually get to play them, unfortunately. I would have loved to. I still remember their series. New Meta surprised me with some couple new picks, so I'm interested to see if he's got anything else up his sleeve this series. I've recently also seen that he has actually started playing tanks. So right now, you no longer can just ban out his carry champions. There's some extra stuff that goes in there, and likewise, I wanted to talk about their mid laner because he has got such an epic name, Bear Me the Penta. Unfortunately, for this series, he wasn't playing, which is a bit of a letdown. Because the name alone is just worth the admission price. On the other side, I'm very curious to see what Team Zenith has in store. For a very simple reason, they've got a fairly interesting setup, and team-wise, they actually play better than you'd expect. But up until now, they've been falling a bit at the last hurdle, getting the game over the line, closing it out, where they've given a couple of chances for some comebacks to occur and then ended up losing a couple of games. So these teams that are facing each other, by no means it's an easy matchup for either one of them. As we go on to this, we see the draft, and I will quickly go through the draft as we see it here. So we've got so CP decided to ban out a couple of tanks plus Nami, whereas Team Zenith decided to ban out Lux, Smolder, and New Meta's infamous Gwen. You do not give this guy that Gwen. That's a horrible idea.
I thought you were gonna bring up the Vayne ban as well.
That's the second round. That's the second round. But for the first three bans, I mean, I fully understand what they're going here. The Lux caught me by surprise, but then I saw that the person replacing Bear Me the Penta is kind of a Lux OTP. So I guess it makes sense getting rid of that pick. then you see a B1 Jinx. I think that's an excellent pick, certainly in the Weenie hut. You just got to secure her a couple of one kill, and she can get resets upon resets, reposition, and absolutely wreak havoc. So I think that's a very good answer. Then Team Zenith denied the Lulu pairing with it. I think that's a fairly decent call. And the Ambessa, knowing that the Ambessa can be flexed between top and mid, I think that's a very, very, very solid pick. It leaves a lot of difficulty to know where exactly it's going to be going. So very nice. They then pair it with Emilio, which obviously is going to make the Jinx even better and will make sure that her range goes on. That means that we have
I mean, listen,
sorry, we're laughing about the messages from Day Zero. He finally managed to hit a smite. On the other end, we then have Morgana adding up, and I'm somewhat surprised they picked Morgana here. For a very simple reason that you're basically telegraphing that this is a Morgana mid after you've picked Emilio. So this makes it a bit easier for the opposing team. And then, of course, 2 extra bans thrown towards new meta. His Vayne, obviously, considering that it's a top lane. That's always going to be the case, especially if you want to play a tank there. You're going to want to get rid of that Vayne because you can do some really nasty stuff in the laning phase. And Team CP decided to ban Pantheon and Ashe. With the Pantheon, I'm not sure who that was targeted to. The Ashe very clearly an AD carry. Ban a good one there. So that meant that they answered with the Twitch, which meant that their comp, they still didn't know where the Ambessa was going. So basically, Team CP kind of had to blind something that was decent in the Ambessa. So they then picked Sion, which is one of the tanks that New Meta has actually been working on and has had some decent results with. So I'm happy to see that he's confident enough to bring that out in a series. And then it got answered with the Maokai, which technically is still a double flex because Ambessa can go top and Maokai jungle, or the Maokai can go top and Ambessa jungle. So based on this draft, we still don't know where those 2 champions are going. Other than that, I mean, all the others.
If you were to make an educated guess, what would you think?
For me, educated. Based on the comp, I actually think that it would. My guess would be Ambessa jungle and Maokai top. That would be my educated guess. But at this point, it can go either way, and I wouldn't be. I don't think that there's a preferred matchup. It's how you feel what was better. Oh, and New Meta informed this Pantheon was for a potential jungle ban. So. That explains that part, but either way, I think I like both comps. Both of them are very clearly kind of protect the AD carry comps. With the Team CP, you've got a double reset being the Jinx. If she picks up a killer assist, she gets excited and then gets to do things, and the Viego. So there are 2 clearly defined carry roles there with plenty of setup around. The other side, you've got Twitch and Mel with Ambessa backing it up. So all in all, each team has given themselves plenty of tools to basically get a victory, and now it's going to come down to execution. We make sure that they are better at executing it. So I'm very much looking forward to this. This should be a good matchup. And yeah, then anything you still would prefer? If you were to play in this game, which side would you prefer, Eunice?
If I was to be in this game, man, I mean, I'm gravitated towards the bot lane always. Regarding my history as a bot laner, right? ADC, support main. I would rather be supporting the Twitch, if I'm honest, as opposed to supporting the Jinx, because Twitch, especially as a Lulu, has a lot more, a lot more room to grow, a lot more tools to play with. But then on the flip side, we do have Morgana as well that's able to, to peel for the Jinx as well. Sion is definitely no slouch on that either. and Viego, being able to help with the resets, because he's going to want to, jump on targets. Jinx is able to reset with her passive as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a toss-up, but I'm gonna have to lean towards the CyberPunk team in this one. Their draft overall is looking a little more appealing to me, as opposed to the Zenith team. But I'm always willing to be surprised. Who knows which way this is gonna go? Maybe you know. Who knows?
No, I haven't seen it yet, so I'm very curious to see how this would play out. In terms of ease to execute the comp, I actually think the Team CyberPunk comp is slightly easier to execute, based off the way that you want to play this around. The Maokai ult is something that if it hits, it's really strong. It's got a big field, but it's not that fast, so it's kind of hard. You're gonna have to angle it very well and really push him into a choke point to make sure that it hits, and then force a fight. So for me, the Team CyberPunk comp is slightly easier to execute. So I would very much look forward to seeing how we are going to go with this.
Well, that is, I think we're both in agreement. We're agreeing that CyberPunk is definitely looking like the more appealing draft in this case. You guys at home, of course, let us know what you guys think. Who you think is going to take it. If you know, don't say anything. Just don't talk. But if you don't know, then, please do feel free to share with us your predictions. I believe we're going to get into game very soon as well. So, okay, well, look, just like that, I have summoned the game as the anvil is struck. CyberPunk versus Zenith is about to get underway. Straight into the rift we go. CyberPunk on the blue side, Zenith on the red side. Maheswara, we're into game one.
Yes, and hopefully this is going to be an absolute bomb burner of a game and of a series as well. It's what the first thing we will be looking forward to is, what do they look for? Do they look for a little cheeky level 1 play? Do they look for some deep vision to know where everybody is starting out? So that's going to be the interesting one.
That was just a minor tease for those of you that missed the first series. That was a replay of the end of the second game. NA prod alert. drop your NA emotes in the chat.
Yeah, NA prod alert indeed.
Oh my god. What a way to start the series. Well, definitely not gonna join the tail end of a fight here. We'll get straight into the laning phase of this first game. Yeah, CyberPunk on the blue side, Zenith on the red side. Yeah. As a jungler main, Maheswara, as you can see where both junglers are starting, it's something which I find people don't often bring up when the game begins. And you're seeing both of them starting the path. What are your thoughts?
Well, for me, you got to approach it from both sides, and also added to that, you want to make sure.
Goodness. Oh no, that was cheeky. That was so cheeky. Gold ship.
That was very cheeky. I feel like he abused a level 2 level up, made sure he got in the fight, got a good trade there, and we obviously see that Jinx is returning a decent amount as we say that we are going to have the Scion and we met that TP right back into the lane. It's very uncharacteristic for him to make these kind of mistakes, and not only that, he might get the back here.
Okay, we'll find out soon. Directed cameras taking us to the mid, back to the top lane. Ambessa dashing all over the place, trying to get out. Oh, charging up the Q. Don't think he's gonna land it, but man, we won't even have time to talk about the jungle pathing.
No, Ambessa is doing as many dashes as our camera feed is doing across the lane right about now. So, but no, regarding the jungle pathing, you look at two things. First, which lanes do you want to impact? Wow. That's the first part. Wow. Good trade there from New Meta, but JLD is making sure that he's getting a fair trade back in there. And as I was going to refer to, when you have two junglers pathing the same way, they will inevitably meet up for the scuttle fight. Yep. Which then just generally becomes mayhem. And this is absolutely everywhere. We're seeing that everybody seems to be going everywhere. Flashes are being blown, and we do see one of the junglers does end up paying the price. But now the question is, can Jinx get a kill back? Because if she can, he's going to get resets. In the meanwhile, we have Arcana, who's been in a tough situation, and the top lane JLD and New Meta are still going at it. None of them are ready to leave. This is going to be a razor edge, one good trade, and it's going to be a kill in the top lane. So
this is just absolute mayhem. You know, we're trying to provide a little bit of meat at the start of the game, but New Meta is just going to die again. JLD secures another kill. This is absolutely crazy. And then of course you guys saw that Maokai was able to pick one up earlier as well. Zenith. At this point, we don't even need to worry about, you know, how the junglers are pathing and where they decided to go, because clearly Maokai is back, ready with the Hex Flash, gonna dash, flash straight into that Melio Q. And
I gotta say, I like the idea. I like the play, trying to use that Hex Flash over a short wall, seeing if they could get anything. Because if there isn't the perfect interrupt there from Tayosi, if there isn't a perfect interrupt, then that generally is a kill. Like that is, I like the proactiveness from Expert Boga here. I think that was a very smart play. Now, to get back to the original point that we were trying to make, the jungle pathing, you want to start on the same side if you are the jungler that wins the 1v1. So in that part, I totally understand what Pickle Pete did here. Expert decided to shadow so that he could potentially take the 3v3, because I think that 3v3 is just had stronger. And then you got to make sure that if you know that your lanes are going to be able to rotate, and this absolutely works out. Meanwhile, we got to say JLD is absolutely having a really good lane into New Meta, who is one of the better players on Team CP. So, and just look at him. He still has that ult. He could go. Both have their ults actually up. As I was saying, that was actually the JLD has gone for it.
Used. Yeah. So I don't think it landed because New Meta's still alive.
And not only that, I actually think that it's that miniature difference. And the flash to make sure that you dodge the ult there. But
oh my goodness, flashes in for auto. She was gonna get popped, and
there we go.
Out for New Meta. Very nicely done, getting a return kill. I mean, look, being 2 kills down, still being able to secure a kill, that absolutely speaks to the skill of New Meta. But as we're tuning into this dragon fight here, Maokai trying to dash in onto Morgana, has the black shield, so won't be able to do much there, is going to get popped and go down, as that's 300 gold in the pocket of Arkiana. Seiyun is going to pick up a kill as well and sneak away. Dragon currently at 3,000 health, or just under. He's going to reset, but that is 2 kills being picked up quickly for the CP team, and then 1 in response by Zenith. It's still, despite Zenith having some sort of lead at the moment, it still seems somewhat even.
It most certainly is, and not only that, I'm kind of surprised that they started up Dragon, because there wasn't really prior. If we go back to the replay, first we're going to get a replay of what happened in the top lane. So we've got the ult coming out, a good flash. Then we've got JLD being a bit too greedy, getting clipped at the end, and an experienced player like New Meta, he knows he's got to go in there. Meanwhile, and this is what I meant, like, they've got no prio on the side lanes, so I don't understand why you're starting the dragon fight here. Because basically, they just get collapsed upon, and at this point, amazing stuff that we still get a kill return onto the Twitch.
But and that's a big champion to pick up an early kill as well. You know, if any kind of hyper carry is picking up a kill like that early on, that's usually bad news. We're gonna see right here.
Could be dead here.
Definitely, It's gonna show off.
This is a dead.
Bad times. It's rough.
Tycoon oversteps just a tad here. it's a bit of an overstep and an overreach, but I get it. I've got team members like that who also love to overreach just that little bit. Once you get into that good flow, you just want to keep it going, and sometimes you just go that step too far, which then opens up the door for the other team to get stuff back. Importantly, though, and this is the really key part, Alki didn't get the kill on Seiko. So that's a really important one. So that means that there's still even Stevens in the bot lane, despite being a kill up and a considerable amount of CS down. Meanwhile, Pickle Pete did an absolutely great job, and this is something I really like to see out when I look at junglers, making sure that they stat check, or not stat check, vision check an objective. See if the opposing team has people for it. If they're aware of it, if there is no vision on it, you can then probably sneak out a bit, especially regarding with the grubs. If you can take 1 or 2 and sneak out, it's totally worth it. So I gotta say, I really like what he's done here. And now, well, with the grubs gone, there's only one objective on the map, so it's fairly easy to see what's going to happen. I am also very curious to see if Expert has figured out that new tech that there currently is going around. Meanwhile, Seikun.
I mean, we don't need to know about the new tech. We just need to worry about the old tech right now. Just Twitch coming out of invisibility, spraying and praying. Pickle Pete is going to show up, dash in, get the stun onto Lulu, and that's basically it. Maybe they do need the new tech in their lives.
But both teams. Oh, but we've got Expert showing up here. That means that Pickle Pete will be limping away, losing his flash. And if they play this correctly, this is their window to basically go for the dragon here. Yep. Which we get to see a very interesting and unique interaction in the mid lane, where one person has a black shield, the other one has that reflection shield. So they just reflect it, and nobody gets CC.
It's basically like a game of Genji Ball for those of you that have played that. Just bouncing the projectile back and forth. What? Due to the skirmish that we saw earlier and the vision advantage as well that the Zenith team were able to find, they managed to get the dragon, but they're not going to stop there as they try to turn on to Melio. Flash is forced and he's going to get away safely. Meanwhile, in the top lane, New Meta and JLD are going to continuously butt heads. But New Meta actually finding the lead in that top lane, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a bold prediction. I'm gonna predict.
Very nicely done. Hold on a second. There's no way. Okay,
a second. No, he's not gonna burn out. But the bold prediction that I want to make is that the top damage dealers on this team could very well be that top lane, because they just keep going at each other. Meanwhile, we do see JLD getting ganked, and he's trying to turn it around onto New Meta, see if he can actually take one back. But unfortunately, that's not happening. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Arcania is absolutely blown up by Terra, who decided to unleash the ultimate, and slowly we have a substantial lead. This is what happened in the bot lane. First off, Seikun made sure that he blew up the poor support, the poor Emilio. Meanwhile, they tried to turn it back onto I'm blanking on his name. Here we see what happened here, and a good chunk of damage from the Mel. And as we are talking about that, we instantly go back to some extra action in the bot lane, because I have the impression that these teams, they don't want to give a lot of time to talk about anything. They just want to fight.
Well, it was very similar to the series that we had yesterday in the Sweatlord bracket between Perplexed and Latitude, but that was then. This is now, as Twitch is gonna grow big. He's no longer a mouse, he's now a rat. Getting the kill onto Alki, turning his attention onto TLC. will maybe try to sneak away because Pickle Pete is here but doesn't really get much to play with and is just going to walk away. Very nicely done by the Zenith bot lane, picking up a kill there onto Alki, so denying a lot of CS and, you know, experience time. But in the mid lane, Biwa is gonna get stuck in that what are they called, the dark shackles, something like that, corrupted chains, I don't know,
the corrupted
flashes
chains.
away.
So but no, it's good to see. And meanwhile, just as we exit there, we get to see more trading in the top lane. Like,
it never ends.
No it's unending. But
wait a minute,
no, what I
Pickle Pete is here.
Pickle Pete is trying to punish this Mendoza, and it's trying to punish GLD. And Jesus.
You know what? That was incredibly good communication and discipline right there from Pickle Pete. Wanted to give the kill over to New Meta, make sure that Sion, you know, equalizes or solidifies that lead in the top lane. Perfect. Very nicely done, and good coordination there between the team.
I kind of find that a tad weird, and I'll explain as to why. Viego is a reset. Viego is a reset carry. If you have the opportunity and the luxury of deciding who you put the gold on, I think it's more interesting to put it onto the reset carry being the Viego than on your top lane tank. That being said, there might be a very good reason as to why they wanted it to be onto New Meta, so I'm fairly certain that there is a good reason for that. Meanwhile, Maokai sneaks up in the bush, and this is just double snare, big, a very late Milio ult, and that just means that Jinx is going to end up dropping there. And so they pick up another kill, and once again it goes onto, and this is the difference with earlier, it goes onto your carry, it goes onto the Twitch, who right now is 4-1-1 up, 1.5k gold. Mid lane has a about 1.3k gold lead as well. Your carries on the side of Zenith are getting ahead. Those are the people you want to have the gold on. Whereas in the top lane, yes, sure, JLD is behind in gold to a tank Sion, but that tank Sion is not going to do a whole lot if you've got Seikun and Terra just absolutely ripping him to shreds because they've got extra items thanks to all the gold lead they are currently generating. So this is absolutely big. As we talk here, we see that JLD has decided it's time to all in this Sion, see what I can get out of it. But Sion is turning it around.
Sion is continuously just battering JLD. Now he's going to have to loop-de-loop. He's going to get jumped on by Pickle Pete, and the kill this time does go over to him. 300 gold onto the reset champ, as you requested, Mahasvara. So, you know, they probably heard you and took your advice to heart. But hold on a minute, Sion charging in for this Rift Herald is going to get the focus of 3 members of the Zenith team plus the Herald. But we'll just walk away because, you know, the Sion just does.
It kind of feels like a 4v4 right now because the Herald is very clearly on Team Zenith in that case there. So Team Zenith was very happy with the support.
Wow.
And wow, this was very well played. And this is where, look, you've brought up your 2 carries. And right now I'd be a bit concerned here of taking any more fights. I think this is over. I think the Herald is going to go towards the Team Zenith. So very smart for them to actually collapse, make sure that there's nothing that you could get. Meanwhile though, and this is good, Alki decided to stay bot lane and gets a boatload of solo plates, and not only solo plates, also first turret, which means that there's a massive gold influx. Because remember, I was talking earlier about a 1.5k gold lead. That is 700 gold uncontested straight into Alki's pocket. And when it comes to the team fights, remember that Jinx, if she only needs to get 1 takedown to get sped up. So if she doesn't get absolutely blown up very quickly, this is going to be a bit of a hard fight. The other thing that I find very interesting and slightly surprising, as we get Terra gets locked up on the turret by Arcana, is that earlier Seikun had a the item that gets rid of CC. Help me out here.
It's the one with the cleanse,
Quicksilver Sash. He earlier had that in his inventory.
You have to make me turn my brain on there for a second.
Yeah, well, I have the same exact issue. Earlier, he had a Quicksilver Sash, but here we see the ult where JLD very used his ultimate to actually get through that Q damage buffer. Problem is, Sion, you're just hitting a wet noodle at that point. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we do get to see another fight.
It just never ends. The mayhem is endlessly going. I don't think we need to see top lane anymore because these guys are just endlessly beefing each other. Twitch coming out of stealth, trying to get. Oh my goodness, big damage there coming out of the Jinx. The reset is going to hit as well. He's going to charge in, land multiple rockets. The AoE is ripping away. Flashes in. Does Pickle Pete trying to get another kill? Flashes in as well. Does Alki to try and get the kill onto Maokai, but nothing's going to happen there. Focus is now going to be the turret. Are they going to attempt a dive? Possibly. No, just take the turret. And Ivan is right. Lulu has Mikhail's, so there was no QSS. It was the support item. But holy moly!
Right.
That Jinx. Wow. Turret goes over to the CP team, and we're back to the top lane squabbling.
Either way, bold prediction here. Because there's so much fighting going on, at the end of this game, I would not be surprised if New Meta and JLD lead the damage graph for their team. Because right now, they are just continuously going at it. It's just non-stop trading of HP bars in that top lane. So I'm fairly certain that that's going to end up. But thanks for pointing out. I missed the... And the reason why I was talking about the QSS is I saw something pop up as item activation on the board. I'd have to go back and check it out later on. But that was interesting. And
you know what? This makes so much sense.
It does.
Honestly, it's not even surprising.
It does, because there's such a wet noodle fight going on in the top lane. They keep trading with each other non-stop. So look at that, who is damaging, who is topping the charts in damage. It is both top laners. So, if we look back at the game, we do see a rather interesting teleport just before the dragon. And we see the Herald getting summoned.
Okay, interesting. These guys definitely don't want the dragon to go over uncontested. It's already at 4,000 HP. In goes Maokai to the back line, but it's gonna suddenly get reduced. The tree has been chopped down. Down goes Maokai. Morgana as well, but Jinx is on an absolute tear, getting a double kill right here. Oh, the rocket goes absolutely wide, and Gold Ship, aka JLD, is gonna have to walk away as CP are gonna pick this one up as they planned initially, with 3 kills under their belt as well. Very nicely done, but I don't think it's going to end there. Ambessa currently under fire, has the extra range from the Melio, and that's it. To the replay we go.
I gotta say, I'm very interested to see the Ambessa, who has a fair amount of things, using the Rift Herald to knock everybody up. Like this, for me, is an interesting play. Yes, you do end up on the back line, but there's one big problem. Jinx got the reset already. And if Jinx gets 1, she generally then goes for 2 and potentially 3, and then it can really snowball out of control. And so that was the big part. If you're going to go into these team fights, you have to shut down the thing. Jinx has to be the one person you actually kill right away. And she was untouched. And then we see Shelly going to the bot lane, feeling a bit lackluster. But she didn't get to do anything. And
that's so cheeky. Does he? Oh, he doesn't even get the expunge. Oh no! Just let that one go for some reason. That could have been a free kill.
True, but I gotta say, hat off to Seikun here, who knows perfectly what the range is that somebody is visible, because we've got them recalling, unaware that there is literally a Twitch, maybe nearly at melee range from you, just sitting there, waiting to open up and use the spray and pay. So that's really well done. Gotta give the hats off to Seikun, who's having a really good series so far. Making sure that the gold is onto him. However, this has to also go to the credit of Alki. He has been able to bring it back from having a 1.5k gold deficit to basically being even Stevens. At this point, the gold lead is for Team CyberPunk. We've got a pretty big gold lead in the top lane on the new meta on the tank, but more importantly on one of your reset carries. You've got a fair amount of gold as well there, as we have here? Arcana, who is requesting the help from Baron Nashor, but I have the feeling that Arcana is not going anywhere, and meanwhile they get a pick there. I gotta say, I'm not sure.
I'm so baffled as to what I just watched. Arkiana just basically died for the sake of picking up a pink ward. I don't really know why, but hey man, more power to you. If that's what you want to do, you got it. It's all good.
That being said, we see the gold distribution here, and I gotta say that Team Zenith, they're getting the gold onto their important carries. Look at Seun and Terra being up there gold-wise. Alki also having a very large amount of gold there, and this is a credit to both teams. You're making sure that the people who you are hoping to carry late game, being the Twitch and, well, being both AD carries, you are allocating them lanes where you get a large amount of gold. And then the difference here is on Team CP, it's not that important that Arkiana gets her goal, gets his or her gold. It's more important for Pickle Pete to be picking up that gold. And Pickle Pete was also up there with the gold, so I gotta say both teams doing a very, very good job allocating the resources and making sure that it's going to the people that are going to be needing to do the heavy lifting later on.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree with that. Well, we shall see how it plays out. I mean, it's so fascinating to see how this game has gone, and still somehow they find themselves in a position where the gold is essentially dead even. You know, it's just a credit to both teams. Shows that you know, despite how all of these lanes are performing and how all of the roles are how all the lanes are performing, how all of the players are performing, it still just equalizes across the board. So yeah, very cool to see.
Yeah, they've drafted very clearly and are playing towards the win conditions of their respective teams. So I think that that's a really, really smart thing to do. Meanwhile, for the Dragon fight, we've got Sai on the tank checking everything. Meanwhile, JLD was a bit ambitious TPing in there, but now everybody's grouping up again. A couple of ults have been used.
Oh my goodness, hold on a second. Arkiana getting jumped on is going to pop the corrupted chains, but he's going to get deleted immediately. Kill going over to Seun. Now that's all 4 members of the CP team in that bush right there. The public execution is going to come out. Biwa is going to get a kill onto Jinx, but Pickle Pete is going to get a response. Seun is then going to remove Pickle Pete from the equation. Down goes New Meta as well, as that is a double kill coming out for Biwa, and most likely the Dragon next. I mean, New Meta's doing his best to try and beat on Grass Wonder, but not going to be successful. Ocean Dragon, 3rd Dragon, going over to the Zenith team, and they're not stopping there, Mahasvara. They're passing towards the Baron.
I'll be right.
Yep, making sure that they both get the objectives straight away. And I gotta say, Terra is having themselves an absolute amazing series. Up 4k gold over the their direct opponent. So I gotta say, very well, nice showing to see that, and very good positioning as well. But against Twitch, you gotta make sure that you space out, because otherwise that spraying pay that just comes online. I like what Expert does here. He throws out his ultimate, making sure that anybody who's advancing is gonna get caught. Easy smite secure, and then you get to move on. Here we see the pick on Arcania. Arcana, sorry, I'm having a bit of a hard.
Okay.
But look here, everybody is grouped. Look at that, and that is free damage for the Twitch. He then just gets to absolutely shell everybody. Viego decides to then go in on the others because they're all grouped up, but again, you can't do a whole lot, and as one person, it was. And in the meanwhile, as we're still looking at the replay, Seiyun has decided to just open up and get a double kill in the mid lane. Non-stop action all around, and
Mahazara, I have to call it. I think you just applied a little bit of commentator's curse. You were just talking about how the gold gap between Alki and Seiyun was, completely flipped by Alki, and now following that dragon fight, we're now in a position where Seiyun is 2.2 thousand gold ahead of Alki. But in the meantime, we see, wow, Arcana just being completely removed from the rift. Insane. Just gets jumped by Expert. Biwa is there to follow up, and then Morgana just no longer is allowed to play.
Yeah, right now the Arcana is in a rough spot. 5k gold down on the direct opponent. And here we will see that double kill, and the Aeon is just opening up straight away, and this is what happens when you've got a Twitch who can come out of invisibility. And would you actually believe it? The top laners no longer lead the damage charts.
I mean, look, they still kind of do, if you think about it. The fact that New Meta still has more damage than Alki really says a lot. But when Seiyun is deleting Alki just like that, I think that alone speaks for itself. Immediately, just, goodbye, Jinx. Thank you for playing. See you in 40 seconds or so. 9-3 is Seiyun's Twitch at the moment. He's looking like an absolute force of nature.
Yeah, he's absolutely taking off right now. He is uprooting every single tree or every single member that he can find, and right now Team CyberPunk, they've got no way to reliably deal with him, and this might be one of the downsides of the draft or how it played out. We've got two hyper carries on both sides, but if one of them actually really gets ahead and can do more in team fights, then it just ends up being a real issue, because here we go. We're going, very good. Shutdown coming out long overdue.
Biwa. Oh, two shutdowns. Okay.
And this is exactly what the doctor ordered, making sure that you get a couple of kills. I think I'm trying to figure out who got 2 kills. One of them went over to the Viego. I'm sure of that. And I actually feel like the Alki had didn't get a kill here. There we get the confirmation. The shutdowns, they do go over to Team CyberPunk, but the issue is they're not onto the one person they really need to get them on, being the Jinx. They went onto the Scion and onto the Viego. Now the Viego is a good one to have always. The Scion at this point, his job description has become locate Aeon, make sure that you get onto him as soon as possible, because he is going to be the only one who can really reliably, if Twitch gets out of position, to actually go onto him. And this is big.
Oh my goodness, Seiyun is absolutely tearing these guys apart. Dragon is going to go over to the CP team, but Pickle Pete isn't going to last much longer after landing that smite. Seon is trying to sneak away, find his way towards that Jinx. Look at the damage that he's dealing. Absolutely insane. Currently 11-3 as new meta is in. The back line trying to make something happen is just gonna die here because he's by himself. Absolutely no support. Trying to charge in to get a kill and redeem his team, but in the meantime we just see JLD punching up the Nexus, saying, you know what, I've had enough of this game. It was fun while it lasted. Let's move on to game 2.
And Team Zenith really did an amazing job in team fights. Like, Seon often was able to just come out from an unexpected angle, pop 1 or 2 people, and more often than not, unfortunately, it was Alki. And once Alki went down, that's a large amount of damage you're missing on your team. I was indeed, I might have cast a curse to Alki a bit, but like he had a good game regardless. But against the Twitch, you really got to make sure that you position everybody correctly so that it's really hard for the Twitch to actually hit the priority carries, being in this case your Jinx. And the Team CP showed that they lacked a little bit of cohesion there. In that regard, to make sure that Alki could get protected properly. And if you look here, you've got a you see that Team Zenith, they kind of had a minor gold lead, we'll say, across the majority of the game, and then come 26-27 minutes they just decided to turn on the afterburner and just decided to rip through the team. A couple of picks onto Alki, or making sure that he got removed, and all of a sudden this game ended very, very fast.
Yeah, I mean, so it's interesting that you say 26 minutes is when they decide to turn on the afterburners, but I think that's around the time when Twitch became fully online. You know, has the essential core items that he needs to really put the team on his back, and you absolutely saw it towards the tail end of that game. Just tearing apart through the entire team. You know, Viego, Morgana, Jinx, Milio. The only one that really wasn't at the mercy of Twitch was Sion, of course. But anybody that Seon met, you know, by themselves or in a duo, just didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, and I kind of think that that's also a bit of the Sion didn't really do. Wasn't immediately getting blown up by the Twitch, but if we look at the last team Dragon fight, we just saw that Seon decided to just run around to Sion and just go for the priority carries afterwards. Like, yes, he's a massive tank, but problem is that the rest of the team just couldn't follow up, and if you can ignore a tank that way for free, then that's kind of an issue, because you'll see the fight here. Look at the Twitch. He's just gonna he is going to run around. So here he gets ulted, and look here, he just completely ignores the Sion, who is doing the best to make sure to go for Jinx, remove that carry, and then decides to come back. It's like, yeah, well, now that we've removed the carry, now that we've made sure that basically this team fight is won, let's come back and kill this tank so that we can move on with the rest of the game. So it was, and that kind of speaks to an issue with your team composition that you've put together, or the execution of it. So yeah, I gotta say, hats off to Team Zenith. They did a very good job, and I'm very much looking forward to what's going to happen to what will happen to the next game, unless you still have something to add.
No, I mean, that's the perfect segue. All we can do is just wait and see what game 2 has in store for us. Of course, you guys don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few, and we'll see you in game 2. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, lads and ladies, welcome back to the MiniLCS. What am I lounging for, man? You know why I'm lounging? It's because I'm starting to, no, you know what it is? It's I got infected by tuber yesterday, you know, like taking it easy. It must be real easy when you don't have to play, right? You could just be like this the whole time. You're like,
Mahasvari, you know about being a team manager, right? Is that what Tuba's doing?
Yeah. Well, I'll put it this way: when your team is doing well, it is bearable, and you actually feel good about having been able to help them in any way, shape, or form that you were able to. But knowing that you could have played and not being able to play in there, it hurts. I'm not gonna lie, it really does hurt. So
I mean, on the bright side, at least you know that if you were on your team, it would have probably upped the win rate. But in this one, it's probably not the case. I was supposed to talk to Eunice, bro. Eunice, we're not supposed to be running the same scripts back, bro. Tuba's team loses Tuba and performs better. Why are we running the same script again? We did that one in summer. We can't do it again in winter. What are we doing?
Listen, dude, I'm sorry. You heard how many times I've introed the stream with welcome back to the summer invitational. I just, it's ingrained in my head. I'm sorry, man. I'll do better next time.
I have faith in you as lead scriptwriter for MiniLCS to do better for summer of 26.
Now, Day Zero, you gotta understand. Tuba, basically, we all know he's a massive Cowboys fan, and we all know that the Dallas Cowboys, they aren't doing too hot. So as soon as you take the Cowboy out of the team, they start soaring like eagles and just go straight up, all the way up into potential winning stratosphere. So I am very much
it's so niche for the European crowd. Everyone's gonna be like, what's he talking about?
I know he's talking about American football, but that's as far as it goes for me. I'm like, it's lost on me. I don't even like legitimate sports, and American football is not a legitimate sport in my opinion. But that's not the topic for today. That's not the topic for today. That's a topic for a later date. Because we have to talk about the rest of this series, because that was the first game that Team CyberPunk have lost officially all tournament. So they do have a win-loss record of 2-1, but one of those series losses was a reverse decision because of them fielding an illegal. Well, they didn't field an illegal roster. Their captain solicited smurfing, and so was banned, and the decision for their game was reversed. But they haven't actually lost a single game until that game. So what I want to do real quick is I want to break down some of the points I think that are the reasons why, because I don't think it's exclusively like, oh, Team CyberPunk had a bad game. I think that partially I want to say that Biwahaya or Terrapanda had a really good game on a champion not named Akali. So in my opinion, I've been kind of critical of Terra in previous series because he tends to only perform on Akali. And Akali is a very hard champion to build team comps around. She doesn't really fit into your kind of like easier front to back team comps. She's kind of a difficult tool to use, right? But on that Mel, he shut down the Morgana very effectively. So it needs to be said that I think, you know, for one of the lower points of the team on average, I think that he performed exceptionally well in that game. I agree, Saiyan Sky obviously had a stellar performance, but he tends to be the ace of their team anyway. They always play 4 bot. They pick like beefy characters on the top side of the map who can frontline for Saiyan Sky. They give him an enchanter. They give him all the keys to the castle, and then it's his kind of job to actually open the door and go in, right? So that's why I'm a little bit less hype on him. I also want to shout out, I think Expert Bogger did a very good job of being a very annoying frontliner on that Maokai. You know, I believe he only died 3 times, and you know, in every major objective, obviously I was watching on the sideline, so I only caught some of the replays, but every major dragon fight started with Maokai ult, lock down 3 people, and then now their team have free reign. You know, Saiyan Sky can go invisible and sneak up behind people because they're locked up. They can't move. Maokai ult, unlucky. And so I think those two had really good performances. But I think also, yeah, I think there might be something to say with was it Arciana, the substitute mid laner for Team CyberPunk. I think she had a very hard beginning to the series. I think the Morgana didn't do what it needed to do, and then I think in the late game, I think Alki just got caught out too much, right? I think his positioning on Jinx, he was playing like he was ahead, and he wasn't. He was doing like remember the classic Hillisang thing, right? Where it's, oh, we're ahead in gold, so I fight. We're equal in gold, so I feel like I'm ahead in gold, and I fight. I'm a little bit behind in gold, so we need to fight to get ahead in gold, so we fight. And he's just positioned like a frontliner at times when they don't know where Twitch is, and you can't do that. And that's coming from someone who literally nearly got kicked out of the tournament on a Twitch, because Z-Man on Fruit Maxes literally took our first placing because of a Twitch play. So, we share that pain, and at least they could say in game 2 it can't come back. Fearless rules is out. We can now see maybe where some adaptations are. Aaron, do we know what side Team CyberPunk have selected for game 2? Blue side again. Okay, so they're prioritizing. They B1'd the Jinx, right? In game 1.
Yeah, they B1'd the Jinx. Yeah.
Yeah. So, again, that's another thing where the Jinx Twitch matchup is very Twitch favored. Like, it's really hard for Jinx to win that lane. He can sneak up and just spray and pray and destroy you really early. Like, as soon as he's got one and a half items, it's super easy for him to punish her. She's immobile. She's very squishy. If she doesn't have peel, it's hard, right? So we'll see, hopefully, as we move towards that game 2 draft. Although we should probably let Eunice go, because I don't think he wants to do the tricast. He's gonna peace out for now. I'm gonna slide into his seat.
I mean, it's all good. I kept it warm for you, I mean, there's one for Tuba, but it's gone kind of cold because, he's just never about. But I actually can't make that joke because I'm really about. Okay, cool, nice one. Take care, guys. I'll see you guys soon. Okay, I got this. Peace.
Oh, he's shrinking out of the screen as we go towards the draft here. Okay, so let's have a look. This is pick order, just to clarify, right? Yeah, cool. Yep. So let's break this down a little bit. What do we have? CyberPunk, they got rid of the set, they got rid of the Malphite, so those are 2 focus bans at JLD. They want to get themselves that favorable top lane matchup, I suppose, for Numeta. I think Numeta had a good game in that first game, but they put him on a champion that can't really run the game, right? Sion is a frontliner. He's someone who can, operate a side lane effectively, but you cannot 1v9 effectively. And so, they're gonna look here to punish it. I mean, they actually go for 4 top bans when all is said and done, as they remove Pantheon and Ornn as well. Meanwhile,
I have been informed that the Pantheon ban is targeted towards Expert. So
okay. I mean, it's a pick we've seen JLD play before, to be fair. But if it's a dual purpose ban, fair enough. But if we look at what Zenith banned, so they got rid of the Gwen for Numeta, they got rid of the Smolder for Alki, and the Lux for Asiana. And then when we go to the stage 2 bans, they got rid of Kayle and Jace, both targeted at Numeta again. They did also leave that R5 pick for JLD, so he got that priority counter. Oh, is Olaf a counter into Rumble? I don't think so. I think it's kind of a skill matchup, really, because Rumble has tons of damage, but he's not particularly beefy, and Olaf, he has no meaningful CC for Ragnarok to break through, right? But they both have tons of damage, right? So I think the idea is going to be whoever can win that first fight will snowball the game, or snowball the lane anyway.
To me, the Poppy pick is particularly interesting because you generally see Poppy when you've got a lot of dashes to go around. And if I'm looking here at the team, Ezreal, unless I'm mistaken, is a blink. It's not a dash. So it's a blink. So the only person you're really shutting down is the Xin Zhao getting in. And I feel like there are probably better options there than just the Poppy. So I find this one a bit puzzling. I'm not sure as to why. Maybe it's just such a comfort for Expert Boga that he wanted to go with the Poppy. But that, I mean, if you look at the team comp that's currently being built, that certainly doesn't warrant the pick there. From Team CP's perspective, I gotta say I really like the fact they take the Karma and actually could flex it between the mid and support pick. So I gotta say that's really smart. This time they don't go for, because that was my a bit of a conundrum I had on the first draft is they took Jinx, Melio, and then Morgana, showing the Morgana was mid already. They didn't try and hide that part and then bait out useless bans, whereas here they made sure that the Karma was picked, technically could be flexed both ways around, and you've got the Soraka afterwards. So I gotta say I kind of like that part. And then this is one of the things I had seen pop up earlier. New meta on Rumble. I was rather impressed by how he piloted the Rumble. It's a champion that actually provides him with some possibility to counter. Carry with, and his ultimates in the game that I've seen him play so far on the Rumble, they were very good. He layered them perfectly, used it around objectives a lot, so I'm very much looking forward to this. On the other side, one thing that I know still from the prep that we did and the scrim that we did, Zyra is has become a bit of a Terra special. He has they have significantly improved on that champion, and it's looking pretty well. Now you got to fit that into a team from a mid lane perspective. It's not a jungle or a support, it's a mid lane perspective, so you do need to provide some resources to it. So I'm curious to see how that is going to work out within this team. But for the Team Zenith identity, it's as you alluded to, you've got Seiyun Sky on a carry who can do a lot of damage, and basically you've got a supporting cast around it, making sure that they are creating this giant ball of death where it's going to be hard to get to Seiyun Sky, and Team CP don't really have a way of just saying like, we're locking this person down. Yes, you can drop the Rumble ult onto Seiyun Sky, but after that, if you look at anything else, there's no point and click where you can just be like, we're locking this person down, whereas Team Zenith has ample way to control zones where they can just move as a unit back and forth and make sure that Seiyun Sky can be protected. So if I'm looking at the two teams here, I gotta say I know which one I would very much prefer. How about you, Jack?
Yeah, no, for sure. I think as we're probably going to get into game pretty soon, I think that both teams lack that kind of strong form of primary engage, because so you have Poppy E and you have Zyra E in the side of Zenith. There we go. Well, it's hard. And obviously you have Crescendo, right? But Crescendo is not the best way to start a team fight, nor is the Zyra route or the Poppy E. They're good ways to start picks, but they're not good ways to start the 5v5. But I do agree with you, they have a lot of zoning tools, right? Like just the presence of Zyra and her having her E up and being able to make her projectile shooting plants with her Q is very good at controlling kind of choke points around the neutral objectives. So it's talking like your dragons, your barons, any kind of jungle choke points that they might find themselves fighting in. So it will be interesting to see the Zyra in that position, because obviously in mid is not really common these days. When she came out in season 3, this was her lane, but her modern kind of usage has been found primarily in jungle or in support. So she tends to be used as a kind of carry support where she's going to end up doing more damage than her AD carry. Or as a jungler, she's like a power farmer. So in mid, it will be interesting to see how things kind of develop here, because she's not going to have as much roaming power as your kind of average mid laner. Although I just noticed that this is a Karma support and a Soraka mid.
Soraka mid. I was about to say, hold the phone.
I don't know how to feel about that. I think that is biblically in, to be honest with you, because I don't see how Soraka wins this lane, and I don't see how she has impact in the game afterwards. The reason you play, like, she's playing with 2 abilities right now, because, or like, obviously right now she's level 1, she's playing with 1 ability, but when she gets level 3, she'll be playing with 2 abilities. A W does nothing for her in a solo lane. So, and we're seeing she's gonna take really bad trade here as well, up against the Zyra. So she's also got barrier and a Grasp of the Undying as well. I don't dislike the Grasp. I think Grasp makes sense because she's someone who uses a lot of her health as a tool, but gonna have to burn the barrier and flash immediately there, get herself out of what could have been a level 2 solo kill. But yeah, how do you feel about the Soraka mid?
I am, well, I'll put it this way. I have been playing with a certain Chapati master who has been doing some interesting stuff. I will let you decide on which words you focus on the in part or the stuff part, but some interesting. I've seen some interesting things. So
yeah, I'm sure.
Some of them have been working out. So some of them have been working out as well.
I've been victim to having him on my team in customs, where he's played what he lovingly refers to as Piss Volibear, which is just where he builds Volibear with all yellow items. So yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's fun.
We do certainly love our Swear Lord, but
he's something.
But because of that, I have seen weird stuff work out, and he's mentioned some rules. But if you look at this top lane trading, this guy is very much going new meta favored. Regarding the mid lane,
which I think is how it should be.
Yeah. Regarding the mid lane. Yeah, could this work? Well, if Soraka becomes this, so to speak, massive ambulance that can just transfer the HP onto probably new meta or Pickle Pete, then yeah, sure, maybe this works, but that's a big if. Also, it's not something you normally play with. Yeah. Bye-bye.
It's going to be an easy first blood there. Unfortunate there for Olaf. I wonder what Olaf will build first. not to spark previous debates, but I think that's probably going to be a Hex Drinker first, right? I think that, again, with Olaf, in this kind of lane where you're up against Rumble, if you don't assert dominance early in the lane, then you're gonna passively lose out to him, and so you're gonna have to build something in terms of some kind of way to mitigate his damage. So I think Hex Drinker is probably the best option for that. We can see double longsword was bought, so double longsword does kind of lean us to believe could turn into a Caulfield's Warhammer, could turn into a Hex Drinker. We'll find out on his next base, but for now he's gone for more damage, so he's looking to probably try with that ignite down to trade aggressively with the Rumble. He's only 7 CS down right now, but that first blood is a big chunk of change. And ooh, good little trade here by Biwa onto Arciana. And yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, I find it hard to see how this Soraka will find a way into this game to be useful. She's losing lane already, which was kind of to be expected. She hasn't died yet, but hold the phone, she might yet still hear. Hold up, Biwa tries to get something, but unfortunately can't quite get enough. But yeah, I think that the lane is always going to be pushing here for the Zyra, which is giving Expert a ton of space to work with. Pickle Pete is on a champion that Xin Zhao would rather go to a lane that has setup CC, right? He does have a knock-up, don't get me wrong, but you have to hit them 3 times to even get it to a trigger. So he would rather go to a lane that has some setup CC. And awkwardly, even though they B1'd the Xin, they gave him 0 lanes that can actually gank, or he can actually gank easily. You know, Rumble provides him no form of CC. Soraka provides him barely any CC with the silence and the root if it can land, but it's quite hard to land. And then the Karma and Ezreal, again, it's not a massive amount of CC there. You have the tether if you can land it, but again, it kind of relies on the enemy team sticking around for the tether to really connect. And hold up, we might see Soraka die here. Barrier's gonna get popped, ult's gonna come out by Biwa, and he is gonna get himself the first kill of the game for himself. And yeah, like I said, I think that this mid lane now is gonna kind of be a formality. The gold is equal, but that is mainly because it's a difference of top increase for the blue side and red for the mid for the red side. Although Pickle Pete is caught out here, he's gonna pop the ultimate, try and keep himself safe here. Soraka ult's gonna come out as well, but it's just not enough. and he is gonna die here for nothing, actually, because the Drake had already been killed, so he just got caught unawares, and that's unfortunate there for Pickle Pete. I do want to say, in some of the games that they've played, Pickle Pete has been pretty good for someone who's one of the lower ranked players on his team. But hold up, Ragnarok has popped here, Flash is going to come out, new meta does have Ignite ticking, Gold Ship probably needs to base here, but I know that feeling on a champion like Olaf where they're like, no, I've got tons of self-healing, I'll be fine, I'll just stay. And he's gonna eat like one harpoon and then regret all of his life choices, but he has surpassed new meta in the healing right now, and he's gonna get it with the Flash E. So that's gonna equal up that top lane right now. He is down about 20 CS, but he's gonna get time to farm the waves. Although he's okay, never mind. He's actually choosing not to crash the wave and to just base immediately. So the wave is, I don't know if we can have a look at the wave state real quick if our observer, I think it's gonna bounce towards him, but I can't quite tell from the mini map. But still, good news here for Zenith.
For me, the thing that I'm interested in is to see what is this tier on Soraka going to be built into. Like, I'm
probably Diadem.
Part of me is thinking Diadem, but then, I mean, and this is from the, I don't play a whole lot of ARAMs, but a couple of ones that I do play, I've seen Sorakas with Full-Blown Winter on there, which then kind of take a tank role, they go Full-Blown Winter into Warmogs, so, I mean, there are a couple of options there, and that could be really, really obnoxious to deal with. But again, I'm not sure where they're angling for, what they're looking for, and that's for me is going to be the interesting one. The other one being, I think that new meta might be caught a bit off guard by the Olaf, because he dropped his ultimate when Olaf used his ultimate and then ran away instead of running into his ultimate, forcing the Olaf to actually do damage in the in Rumble's ult, which in the game is the most damaging ultimate out there, out of all. If you have everybody standing in there, it is an absolute, it will cook you and your entire team in 1, 2, 3. So kind of feel that he slightly misplayed that part, but again, like, he's up gold, he's controlling that top lane, and he's doing a really good job at it as well. So I'm somewhat disappointed about Pickle Pete not getting in on any lanes, but as you rightly pointed out, where is he going to go to? What can he be looking for this game here?
No, for sure. Hold up, though. We're going to see the Ignite come out here immediately, and New Meta is going to get that solo kill here onto Gold Ship. I wanted to talk... Hold up. Never mind. We'll talk about it afterwards, because the crescendo has just come out, and we're going to see Ezreal take a ton of damage, but here is Pickle Pete. He's going to try his best to knock someone up. He is going to knock up Saiyan Sky. Pops his ult himself, but here comes Expert with the hammer. It's going to send TLC bot all the way back to his turret, and now this is a very messy 3v3. The ultimate there from Soraka is going to make that health a little bit better off Air Force Team CP. And they're going to kind of get away with that play there. It looked like they were the aggressors initially, but then it started to go sour, and they get kind of bailed out by the Soraka ultimate. So not too bad for them. Very good mitigation there. You know, they could have lost a lot more on that play, considering it looked like it was about to go sour. But they're gonna re-aggress here. They're trying to get here onto Saiyan Sky. We got the Sona just body blocking for days, trying to keep the Karma alive. Sorry, not the Karma, keep the Caitlyn alive. And she does her job as well. I need to say that was a really well played by Grass Wonder there. Just kind of literal, a certain point when you're playing a support player, you know, when you are a support player even, you have to kind of be like willing to sacrifice yourself for the greater good. And that was very much one of those kind of plays, as we see Pickle Pete here finally make something happen on the map for himself. Gonna get himself a little 300 gold injection courtesy of Biwahaya, who was still holding Flash, by the way. So chose to hold the Flash for the next major fight, which will probably be around that Drake in the next minute or so. It is up now, so Someone in the chat, hold on. Sacrifice your life for Rune Terror. Grape.
But yeah, no, as you rightly pointed out, Grass Wonder, absolutely amazing stuff there in the lane. And as Team CP, you gotta be feeling a bit annoyed about this, because if you just did one auto attack, I think it's one or two auto attacks more on either of those champions, and don't share about the damage there, they go down, and you actually feel good because you get something. Hold up, as we are talking about that, we see that the Buahia Haya is once again being very aggressive in the mid lane, but at this point you got to be feeling a bit bad about this, because Seikun Sky is absolutely going to take over this game if this goes even. Like, Caitlyn scales better than the Ezreal. Ezreal needs to make sure that he's doing continuous damage, and I think that's going to be a bit of a tall ask. I do like how the Ezreal used the ultimate to basically scout out who is in the river, just to confirm where everybody is. They now know that Team Zenith is on the dragon, and we'll be taking this second dragon, stacking those dragons nice and early on, and that does mean that you basically put the opposing team a bit on a counter, and this is the problem for the Team CP. Like, if they don't get Rumble in there for the objectives, I kind of feel that this is going to be a really rough time for them, because they're 4v4. Like, I don't see it.
No, I hear what you're saying. I think that in the 4v4, they really need to be playing around Xin Zhao. So they have two enchanters, right? They have the Soraka and the Karma, and the, you know, Xin Zhao's a champion that loves enchanters with him, right? He's someone who has tons of damage. He's not the most survivable, but you know, when you have those shields, when you have those heals, he's someone who can really abuse them. And so we kind of need to see him being a little bit more of the focal point here, I think. And he has got his first item complete with, although look here, Arciana might be able to punish Biwahaya here. Gonna whiff on the Starfall, has to flash out immediately as Expert makes his presence known. And not much else will really come of that, I think. And we can see both junglers here are around this mid lane. They've both got their Sundered Skies, so they're both kind of happy to fight right now. You know, they're on power spikes. I would say that I think in an extended exchange, we can anticipate probably Pickle Pete to come out on top, because he's got the Conqueror versus Aftershock for the Poppy. I think Aftershock on Poppy kind of tells you exactly how Expert wants to play this game, which is that he is the front line. He's probably going to be going straight into tank stats from here. It's probably going to be like a Dead Man's Plate, I imagine.
What would you think about an Iceborne Gauntlet?
Yeah, Iceborne Gauntlet would be good as well. It would provide a lot of slows. The reason I say Deadman's is purely because he's the only major engage on their team. And so having that extra movement speed to be able to kind of catch people with his E against certain walls is integral. Ooh, really nice. I can't even remember what that ability is called off the top of my head. I think it's called like Piltover Enforcer or something. But really nice Q there by Caitlyn. Is gonna land on both, which is nice. And she's just sitting in the bush waiting for them to walk up, and we're gonna see Pickle Pete's gonna make his presence known here. Gonna land the W, thinking about maybe jumping onto the Sona, but he's gonna get the flash here first out of the Caitlyn and then change his targeting. Although hold up, because Chelsea might be getting caught out. Ultimate's gonna come out by Soraka. They're gonna be able to try and punish Caitlyn. Caitlyn no longer has the flash, so they could have pushed for more, but they choose against it. And on the other side of the map, it looks like we're gonna see the Equalizer come out to thin this wave, while 3 members of Team Zenith crash onto that top tier 1. And hold on, oh, Ezreal Alki might be making his presence known here. Gonna actually land the Mystic shot. He's gonna take that kill. He is a little bit down on CS, but that kill's gonna equal out the gold for him right now, as he hasn't got his first item yet. He's got all the components for the Triforce, but not actually finished it. Gonna just wrap it up there. as he hits the base. So I think right now Ezreal is stronger than Caitlyn significantly, because Triforce is a really big power spike for him. Hex Optics is good, don't get me wrong, but only if you can kind of hit them from max range, right? If you can get closer to her, which is what Xin Zhao's going to want to do, what Rumble is going to want to do, they might be able to kind of punish her a little bit. Crescendo there, gonna probably keep Grass Wonder safe, but never mind. With the flash commit from Alki, they do get that second kill onto the Ezreal. Oh, double yay, Olaf finished Ravenous, so poke doesn't matter. Unlucky, Numero. Unlucky. I like the Swifties purchase to make the Undertows worthless. That's a good tech. You know, getting a severe reduction on slows, getting that slow resistance is nice, but yeah, when they commit 3 members to your top side, it's kind of rough. Yeah, run me through this play here.
I gotta say, I liked how they actually got the gank, and here I feel like the Caitlyn is just a tad greedy, wants to basically try and equal out the gold. She then comes back in and immediately gets spotted out by the Ezreal. The Ezreal fires the ultimate where you would expect one Caitlyn to go, but then make sure that it keeps a Mystic shot in the event that they go the other way. And Grassy here gets caught out on a warding mission, unfortunately. So meanwhile, as we're talking about this, we've got Expert coming in on the bot lane, and
yeah, Ezreal is beyond dead right now, considering his positioning. He is gonna go for a fight here onto the Caitlyn. Caitlyn's gonna survive just about. And
Grassy with a clutch heal. With a clutch heal there, sure. Grassy. That was because I think that was is probably single-digit numbers on Taken Sky right there. So I gotta say, well done in the end. And once again, they managed to get up to a 1k gold lead, but now it's even Stevens all across the board as we see Terra securing the third dragon, and new meta did come down, but you've got no way to actually force. You've got but not only did you position early enough. As we
hold up, though, gonna see the hammer come out. I think that's gonna be an easy kill here for Goldship. He's gonna burn the flashes. Ace in the Hole's gonna come out, and they're gonna get that second kill. And this is seemingly where Team Zenith are gonna actually try to blow up their gold lead a little bit. Gonna see Pickle Pete try to thin the wave there with his W, but unfortunately it's not quite enough, and that tier 1 mid is gonna go down. But yeah, that's well, closing in on a 3k gold lead here for Zenith. So they are pulling ahead now, for sure. And I think we're seeing, you know, it's indicative in these fights, right? Team CP need to be on the objective first with the comp that they have, right? They have no proactive tools to start fights if they're not the ones in control of the area. And they also don't have great zoning tools either. So they really need to be on the objective 30 seconds beforehand with everybody there ready to go, so that they can kind of scare the enemy team away. And Alki is going to get himself a nice kill with the aggressive dash there onto Biwahaya, who's I think is having, considering I think his lane is free, like I think the Soraka does nothing in this lane, so his lane is super easy. He's having a bit of a hard time, in my opinion. Like when we bring other people into the lane, he is getting really punished. And we're gonna see a weird little exchange here. Gonna see the Q come out by Caitlyn, is gonna chunk that karma. There we go. Words are hard. But yeah, so yeah, as we can see, we're in this situation where bad smite there by Expert, unfortunately, but luckily for him, Terra is there to get it on that 60 HP special auto attack. But you know, by the time Team CP are here, well, the Drake is already pretty much dead, and now you're trying to scramble for something. You know, your playoff hopes are nearly a game away from being scrambled, and you're now like, oh, well, we've already committed our top laner here. We need to get something. And luckily here, again, Alki's able to make chicken soup out of chicken shit there and kind of catch himself a kill onto Biwahaya. But it's still kind of rough. We're at 2k gold down. They are at soul point, Team Zenith, right now. So we know in 3 minutes, give or take, there is going to be a big fight around that Drake. It is Mountain Soul as well, which I think is massive for Zenith. If they can get it, the extra resistances that are going to get onto the Olaf, and the extra resistances for Expert as well, they're going to make them very difficult to deal with. And we're going to see the Equalizer come out real quick. Steadfast Presence is going to stop the Xin Zhao, and they're sending New Meta back to the base. Can they make anything else of it though? Xin Zhao's going to throw himself in, and he's going straight onto Caitlyn, and he's trying his hardest to kill the Caitlyn. He gets it. It is a shutdown, but he's gonna lose his life for it. And now Rumble's back in the fray, but can Rumble really do anything? The fight is all but over at this point. They're gonna continue chasing. The enemy team do have vision on them. CP are gonna try their hardest, and we're gonna see the fire burning from the Rumble queue. They shut down JLD, and now they're gonna try and get down on this tier 1 mid. They get at least 2 plates, but on the other side of the map, the Zyra is picking up solo gold off of that T1 bot turret, and they can't even actually finish this turret here. I think they should be able to get it if they focus it, but for some reason no one's auto attacking it. Hold up, here we go. Hey.
There we go. Eventually we get to. Now there's one other thing that I'm kind of noticing as well, and I gotta give my props here to Team Zenith. They aren't really going for many fights in chokehold positions where Rumble's ultimately really valued, forcing everybody to walk through it. Right now, New Meta is being forced to drop it kind of like in the river, where you can technically run around it. As a Rumble player, that is always that always feels really bad when you see something occur like that. And I do think that there's a bit of an issue right now on how they can execute their team comp, because they can't force the people into those choke points.
No, they can't. So they don't have any hard CC to do so.
Yeah. So it kind of feels like this is the limit for what their comp is. The other thing I also wanted to point out, and I am a bit, I'm kind of trying to understand what is going on here, is the Soraka has picked up a Spirit Visage as a first item, and this is, to me, like really interesting, because, well, baffling is probably the better word here, very simply because what healing is that gonna provide other than from your own Starfall? So it doesn't really feel like you're going to be amplifying a whole lot of healing. I don't think that the game really warrants the MR rush either. Hold up, as we are talking about this, New Meta looks like he's in a bit of a sticky situation.
Burns the flash, but then immediately goes back in. And hold up, do they know? Okay, hold up, Trinket comes out. Immediately the Equalizer comes out, and Xin Zhao is on the backline already. He is going to try and make Caitlyn go down, and they do get 2 quick kills. This is actually really good for Team CyberPunk. They're going to start turning their attention here onto the Zyra, and 3 members are just focusing down Expert. Surely Expert goes down as we get the triple kill for the Ezreal. And for the first time this game, it kind of feels like we have a series on our hand. It felt like Team Zenith were running the show for the first 23 minutes, but that was a very big team fight win, and I cannot wait to see in the replay how we're going to break that one down, because I mean, from memory, it was a nice Equalizer, but more importantly, Xin Zhao was on the flank, and he had a very good attack onto the backline of the enemy team, and they're gonna try for what I think is a very ambitious attempt at a Baron here. We have Expert is up in 1, the bot lane are already pathing, TP is being popped by JLD, and it's only at 2/3 health. They are gonna have to fall back here. You see, this is the problem. You have the Soraka mid. Well, where's your damage? You know, Ezreal is one of the lower damage AD carries as well. But yeah, break down the play for you, Mahaswara. How does this go so well for CyberPunk?
The reason this goes so well is because they actually get into a choke point. You get a big amount of damage that softens up the targets early on from the Rumble, which, and this time, kind of caster cursing, because I was telling how well they avoided all of this, and then you end up in that situation. And then it Xin Zhao on the flank, dashes in very well, splits up the team, making sure that you can actually then decide who you're focusing one after the other. They make sure that they blow up Caitlyn first. Very good target selection as well. And after that is cleanup duty, and they get a boatload of gold back. I was concerned that the Ezreal would get stunned up into the wall here, but fortunately for the Ezreal, nothing occurs. And here we get Terra, who drops a fairly decent ult. Make sure everybody gets chunked a bit here. And it looks like this fight, they're basically fighting for positioning and warding around the Baron, but it kind of feels like this is going to fizzle out and they'll just wait for a bit longer. As I'm saying that, I'm very well aware that I might be caster cursing this again into a team fight.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say my eyes are currently locked on Pickle Pete in that bush right there in the top left side. He was waiting eagerly for the enemy team to push up, but they took their time with it and they ended up not actually kind of overextending. So it just ends up being a little bit of a poke war, which when both teams have enchanter supports, poke wars are less and less effective, right? Like, you know, Karma's happy to shield up any kind of poke damage that the Caitlyn's gonna go for, and the Sona is very happy to just heal up the poke from the Ezreal, right? Like any, you know, 1 or 2 mystic shots land, she presses W, no biggie, it's not the end of the world for her, right? But I want to say how equal these AD carries are right now in terms of gold. So there is a CS lead for the Caitlyn and also a plate lead for the Caitlyn. But the Ezreal has picked up so many kills that he's just kind of equaled it out, and they're both sitting on 2 Alki is on his 3rd item, but we'll have to see if they can make any use of it, as Saiyan Sky is going to get caught out here. Equalizer is going to be dropped, and he is going to go down, and that is a big death timer here. 40 seconds on the clock as Biwahaya is also caught out. Big fire, flame spitter, even big fire. Jesus Christ, my brain doesn't want to work today. I'm saying some stupid shit, but yeah, big flame spitter is what I wanted to say. Brain not braining, indeed. It never
brain
does.
Not braining is probably the best comment that you can make there. But I gotta say, and this is where I'd say I'm inherent of their team competence.
Oh, hold up. Olaf got angle onto the Soraka there. Looked like he might be able to do something. X-Drinker is going to get popped, but he just took a little too long to start trying to DPS. And I think he should have committed to killing the Soraka there a lot earlier if he was going to do it at all. And a little bit of indecisiveness there from Goldship is going to cost him his life. 3 members of Team Zenith though here kind of helping push this mid wave. We have 50 seconds until the next Drake. It is sole point for Zenith. Goldship will be up. He has not got the TP, so he's going to have to path straight there. And while Biwahaya is going top to push out top lane, so they won't be there for the fight unless they start pathing immediately, which I don't think they will. You're gonna have to keep our eyes on Zyra and see where she paths.
My concern here, though, and this is something that I'd like to raise. Earlier, they found 2 good picks, and the Olaf was bot lane with no TP, so they could have just gone for the Nash earlier, while they were hoping for Arkiana to hold the wave against the Olaf. But the problem is, I'm not sure how they're going to be burning the damage on an objective. And if their plan right now is to try and stack up dragons somehow to get to Mountain Soul, I think you're in for a really, really rough time. And look at this here. I really like this from Team Zenith. Realizing that technically they can't really contest right now, or the fights haven't been going their way. Let's just trade the objectives. Let's give them the dragon and trade for the Nash. Poppy sends...
Oh, hold up. It's getting dropped down. They do get it. Equalizer was dropped there, so they're going to try and do something here. Zinjao's going to throw himself into the fray, but there are so many traps there, he can't even move. And now it is all on the Karma to lock down Biwahaya, see if they can actually finish off this kill. They do get at least 1 here, but I think if you're Team Zenith, you take that trade every day of the week. 4 members with Baron, you give up 1 kill. Meanwhile, Olaf is still just splitting bot. He's going to get a tier 2 bot turret here for free. And that is all gold in the pocket of the Olaf. He's going to be more than happy to take that for sure.
Yeah, this is really kind of going their way right now. And my concern again is yeah, you're winning fights. You got the second dragon.
Ooh, hold up, Karma caught out here. Gonna just get obliterated by Saiyan Sky. And that is the 3-item power spike Caitlyn right there. She's got the mortal reminder as well for the Grievous wounds, and she just shredded him. But yeah, let's see how this play breaks down. We see the Drake is very close to dying. They do get it with a smite, and now we get into the fight. Caitlyn is miles away, so you know Team Zenith don't want to take this fight. But root into Caitlyn trap is going to make it so Xin Zhao is all but out of the fight, and now it's just Chelsea and New Meta trying their best to get something. And you know, they got 1 kill in response, but it's still not great here for them for sure. Now they have what, an extra 90 seconds of Baron just hammering down on what turrets they have, and the gold lead they had, it was 2k. It's now gone down with pretty much equal at this point, so it's gonna have ramifications as we move towards that next Drake in about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So
Team CP basically can't really afford to make this mistake positioning wise. I think one mistake could literally just push this game over the ledger, where it's going to be basically impossible to recover from.
Oh, for sure. Hammer's going to bop 2 away, and they could maybe look for an angle here onto Karma. Karma's going to mantra, speed herself up, get herself to safety. But yeah, we've got more members of Team CP here than we do members of Team Zenith. New Meta was hovering as if they were maybe going to start a fight, but they chose not to. They're going to just match Olaf here in the mid lane, try and push out these waves as best they can. And yeah, with only 300 gold between the two of them right now, gonna see some plating go over to Team Zenith. They're gonna see what they can do here. They're gonna catch Xin Zhao on the route. Unfortunately, they did the route into the trap, and I think it did lock him up, but they couldn't really position close enough to really hurt him more during that. How much CC is that? That's gotta be like 2 seconds of CC, right? Something along those lines.
Yep. It's going to be something along those lines. For me, hindsight is a beautiful thing. I think that Baron call probably bought Zenith a new lease on life, because they weren't doing very well with the fights. They recognized the situation very well, traded the objectives, and the Baron power play was 3k gold, which basically was the deficit. So now both teams on similar gold, and if we look, and this is my concern though, if we look who has got the gold lead, it is Terra and it is Saiyan Sky for Team Zenith, and on the other side it is Pickle P and it is Daosi. Now Daosi is basically support, just shielding everybody, so the goal is not on your main carry here. And this is where I'm somewhat concerned, because look, we have the... What? I am not seeing things right. We did see the Arcania start out with a tier. Am I not mistaken?
Oh, they had a tier, yes. They had a tier for the first 20 minutes of the game, and then they've sold it at some point for item space, it seems. They've got Moonstone Renewer and a Spirit Visage, but then their third item, I got, ooh, whiff on the crescendo there. But yeah, no, they have sold their fully stacked tier, so I don't quite know what happened with that one. That is a perplexing situation. But they have gotten a Mikhail's what we got? It's still called Mikhail's Crucible, right? I'm not tripping.
Yeah.
Or they changed the name, I don't even remember. Yeah, but hold up, because we are about to probably find ourselves in what could be a game-defining team fight.
And look at Olaf.
Olaf is on the flank. He is on the flank, and he doesn't commit. JLD, no. You could have had an hero moment there if you just came on the flank, but instead you're going to be the first person they're going to go for. And it is actually a bait. Alki's going to go unstoppable, but the hammer's going to send 2 people away. Flame Spear is doing its thing. It is very much spinning, but but with the Zhonya's on, his team is dying beside him. He does end up going down. 4 members of Team Zenith are still on this. The pop of the GA for Pickle Pete is going to see him very much dead here, and now we are on a 3v4. No top laner for Zenith, no top laner or jungler for Team CP. It is up to Aoki, Arkiana, and TLC, which I'm not gonna lie, it means it's up to Aoki because the two of them are enchanters trying to help him survive. If he dies here, the game is a mess. Let's see what they can do though. 3,000 health on this last Drake here. We're gonna see the stun come out. They do secure Mountain Soul, and now they might look for the fight here. Aoki's trying his hardest. He's gonna land that Mystic Shot. Barrier burnt by Arciana, and they're gonna continue chasing here into their own jungle. We see the flash come out by several people. Ace in the Hole is going to be able to finish off the Soraka, and with the stun there onto the Karma, Aoki is all alone. What can he do at this point? I don't think he can do anything. They have a wave here. They have Soul here. It's 3k gold lead for them. They're going to at least get this turret, surely a little bit more. New meta is here. Pickle Pete is back. They can maybe try and defend the game from ending here, but at least the mid inhibitor is going to be a forfeit. Equalizer is going to come out though. Hold up. We see a little bit of damage come out onto the Olaf, but I don't think it's enough. And Caitlyn's going to get over with the net, and unfortunately there, not much else they can do. I think Pickle Pete here might be playing a little bit too aggressively though, going for his blue buff there when they know there's 3 members around and he has no protection. It's rough. It is very, very rough right now. But hold up, bases are coming out, so gone.
I'm very curious to see what their what the damage is, damage share is, because I got a feeling that Aoki is hitting all of his abilities nearly non-stop.
Oh yeah,
would you look at this? Would you look at this?
Yeah.
You have new meta and Aoki doing an absolute crazy amount of damage, but the problem is that it's currently not really sticking. We're not getting onto the right people and not translating into kills right now, which means that this game, I mean, if Team CP make one bad mistake, one bad misposition, that could be it. That could be their series right there and there. So
no, for sure. I think we're really seeing the fruits of the labor here of the Soraka pick, which is no fruits, because she's 0, 3, and 10. Her damage has been basically non-existent. Meanwhile, we look at Biwa Haya, who even though they're 2 and 5, their damage was comparable to the rest of their team.
Is the tree still up? Do we still have fruits that can come from the tree, or has the tree been chopped down at this point?
Yeah, we're gonna have to see, because it's 4k gold lead right now for Team Zenith. They have the soul, and hold up. Okay, Zyra's just gonna shred through onto the Rumble, and Rumble's only. Whoa! What was that creep? That guy just got obliterated by Saiyan Sky, and that is at least 1 member down. They've got a wave here cracking in on the bot side, and Goldship's kind of looking for the end. I don't think his team's really there for it, but he's kind of just playing spoiler right now while his team gets the Baron buff. As long as he doesn't die here, they get 5 Barons completely uncontested. And then they can do the exact same thing again. They can do a 4-1 split. They can send Goldship on the bot lane with a wave, because they've got supers coming in, and then they can send all 4 up onto this top side to see if they can crack that 3rd inhibitor and make the CP base completely naked right now. Mystic Barrage does land, but Equalizer doesn't really hit on anyone. Xin Zhao's trying here, but the ultimate comes out a little bit too slowly, and Caitlyn's going to be able to kill him before he can really do anything. We do see Rumble killed Biwa, but he's going to die in response, and now it's 3 people left alive. I feel like we saw this exact situation not but 3 minutes ago, and I don't know if Aoki's going to end him to change the fate this time. It is him against the world right now, and he's going to try his best. Saiyan Sky, Expert, and Grass Wonder are here very much trying to end this game right now. And we're gonna see Arciana dies for the 4th time. It's a rough time. Ace in the Hole is going to come out and scare away the Karma, and they're cracking on Nexus turrets at this point. Ezreal cannot do anything right now. There is nothing he can do but watch as his tournament hopes are going up in flames. Team Zenith are going to take the 2-0 and ride on in to semifinals. Commiserations to Team CyberPunk.
Yeah, that was a bit surprising. To be honest, I'm kind of shocked. I was expecting a lot more from Team CyberPunk. I was looking up an item because I even saw that the Olaf had a Fiend Hunter bolts built onto him, which I was willing to raise, but at this point it's all done and dusted. Crazy crits from Caitlyn coming out, making sure that basically she can carry the game and just make bring it home. And the gold, if you look at it, lead kind of says it all. Team CyberPunk put up a valiant fight, actually clawed their way back into the game. The issue being that each time that they managed to get 1 or 2 people off the enemy team, kill them, problem is, what then? Because you didn't have a team set up to take objectives. Like, yes, the Ezreal did a massive amount of damage, but he's not really made to take a Baron, a Nashor or something along those lines. And I think that Team Zenith kind of understood that part and played to that part, and they got the soul, they got the Nash, and after that it was just only going in one direction, unfortunately, and that was in the way for Team Zenith here.
No, I agree. I want to say, I think that definitively, I think Team CyberPunk lost this game in draft. I think that the Soraka pick should have either gone bot and they put Karma in mid, or they should have picked an actual mid laner, because the Soraka did not do much in that game at all. There were some clutch heals, but generally speaking, if we were to calculate like based off of the damage the rest of the team have done, like if they had someone in lane who could pressure Biwahaya and could actually push and allow Zinjao to kind of have some roaming potential around the map without being basically in enemy territory the entire game, I think the game could have been starkly different. We can see already that New Meta and the Aoki put on a really good performance despite the setbacks of their team. But I think that the lack of priority mid because of the Soraka, the lack of damage from mid because of the Soraka, made it really hard for Pickle Pete to have any kind of angles. It could have been like a Galio maybe, or like a, you know, if you just wanted something you were like, okay, you won't lose lane, then that could have been an angle for them, I think. But yeah, I think the Soraka was just massively underwhelming as a cook, and yeah, I think it was just rough, I think, and you know, we're gonna have to.
I feel they tried too many different things, because you've got a Rumble which is really strong with a Xin that can really work out well, but you don't really have the setup for the Xin for it to gank it for any lanes. You've got people who like to be in choke points. Rumble Ezreal can just fire Mystic Shot after Mystic Shot in a choke point and just keep all his stacks up. So there are a boatload of things that you can like. But the problem is that there is no glue at this point. There is nothing that really glues it all together that makes sure that you can have a very clear win condition other than just Goomba stomping your opponent. And I think that you kind of gotta face the fact that you can't do that at this point in the season. All the teams have played each other. They kind of figured out what their strengths are, what are their weaknesses are, and at this point it's just you're either overestimating, severely underestimating your opponents, or overestimating your own skill at this point. But I can't help but feel that there must have been something different for the mid lane. I would be very curious to see what would have happened if that had been Bear Me the Penta in the mid lane for Team CyberPunk, because that probably would have been vastly different as well.
No, for sure. I think having that third carry potential out of Bimmy the Penta would have probably been a little bit better. So, you know, we can always ask these kind of what ifs, right? Like, what if JP was there, or what if Tuba played?
What if Tuba played?
What if Tuba played? That's the biggest what if of them all, no? But you know, we'll never find out. I guess we'll never know. But you know, what we will know is that I believe.
Can we start a poll?
Oh, go on.
Can we
potentially.
Will Tuba play in the semis? Will we see him in the semis?
Yes, I've been informed. I've been informed he is playing at least game 1, and if he gets his asshole opened, they're probably bringing an expert. So that's probably what's gonna happen. If Tuba played, we had 0 chance, says Alki, but we'll see. He says he has loot.
Oh my god, Tuba!
That's a statement right there. But yeah, what I was gonna say is we might be done today as our team CP, unfortunately. It's crazy that they go the entire group stage without dropping a game, and they drop in the first round of playoffs. Is very unfortunate for them, but can only look forward now. And we are looking forward to tomorrow's game, which is going to be our first, I believe, Weenie Hut Jr. best of 5 since summer of last year. So, you know, we're going to have the Outcasts versus Church of Copium Kings. That is your Group B 1 seed versus Group B 3 seed. So we are running it back. If you guys will cast your mind back to about 3 weeks ago, you'll remember Church of Copium Kings and the Outcasts played for a 2-1 Outcasts win. So gotta see whether or not they can keep that winning way, because you know they did drop a game up against Dagestonian Death Squad, whereas Church of Copium Kings looked really strong up against Rift Police in their quarterfinals game. So you know, and also has to be said, we're going into best of 5s. It's becoming more of an endurance test at this point. So we're gonna have to see which team is gonna be able to kind of make it out of here, make their way to that grand finals next week. And then I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Aaron, is it Sunday at 7? Or no, sorry, ignore me. It's Friday at 7:30. So we're only going to be streaming Outcast versus Church of Copium Kings on Friday. Live from 7:30, Vicky, Mendoza, and Team Zenith will be occurring. We will be running the VODs of that on Saturday. Yeah. That's the plan, Stan. That's the plan. And then let me just whip up the team up and let me see if I'm missing anything. On Sunday.
That is unless we get 5 gifted subs from Tuba, and then we'll be doing Vicky Mendoza versus Team Zenith tomorrow instead.
Oh, say less. We can be bought. We can be bought, ladies and gentlemen.
We can be bought.
We can be bought. But, I don't get paid till tomorrow. Unlucky, bro. We'll have to see what happens tomorrow then. We'll have to see. You've got until 7 o'clock. Although I'm not gonna lie, I really want Outcast versus Copium Kings to get scrimmed, because there has been interesting. I know that every player in that game is going to be playing with their sweatiest fucking skill set, bro. They're going to be trying as hard as humanly possible after the debacle that has been setting that game up. So I kind of want to see it, just because I think everybody's going to be trying so hard. And I think it's going to be a fucking spectacle. Whereas I think Vicky Mendoza and Team Zenith, if Team Zenith can replicate the form they had there, I think it's a contest. But in the regular season, again, it was Seed 1 versus Seed 3 again of Group A.
On both sides.
Vicky Mendoza were very clearly stronger in the group stage. So obviously, they have had a change of AD carry. They have moved from Akami no Yume, I think, was that AD carry against Team Zenith. They now have Kitran, or Kavitran. I don't actually know how to pronounce it. Unfortunately, my bad. But they have that AD. So we'll see if that has any meaningful difference. We're not 100% sure yet. We'll find out. But I imagine might be a little bit less close, whereas I think that Outcast versus Church of Copium Kings, that game in group stage was close, and I think as a best of 5 will be closer. So I'm keeping my eyes very much peeled for that game tomorrow at 7, unless we get some subs from Tuba, but we'll see. Our wallet is always open. And then on Sunday we are gonna have 2 back-to-back BO5s. We're gonna have the second semi-final of the Sweatlord bracket. So that is going to be Cutters Cuties up against Team Zib. So whoever wins that will be finding themselves against Latitude next week in the finals. And then we will have the first of the semifinals for Hardstuck Heroes, which is going to be Hardstuck Helmets versus Gromp Support Group. So going to be a fun one. First seed of Group A versus first seed of Group D. Both teams that I believe have not. Oh no, I lie. Hardstuck Helmets did drop a series against the Cooked Kitchen, but it was their last series that was inconsequential to their placement. So they played shit like Blitz Top, and you know they kind of actively just trolled. So yeah, the rest of their tournament, the rest of the games that they've actually taken seriously, they haven't dropped a game. So, and neither have Gromp Support Group have dropped individual games in their series, namely against MacMoody's Mandem, but otherwise they've looked pretty dominant. They 2-0'd Dangerous Game, who looked really strong before quarterfinals. They 2-0'd the other two teams in their group, so Crimson Frost and Mobile Warfare. And they're going to be looking to probably try and make it a 3-0. I think that game specifically is going to be a very good kind of clash of styles. Hardstuck Helmets is a team that plays exclusively through their mid jungle. Like they 2v2 a lot. They do a lot of roams where they try to overload 4 members on one side of the map kind of thing. Meanwhile, Gromp Support Group, those 2 roles are their weakest, but they are strong in every other role. Like their bot lane is, I think, kind of bang for buck the best bot lane in Hardstuck, and their top laner is a very stable player who can both carry or play kind of like weak side if he needs to. So I think that it's going to be interesting to see how everybody measures up on Sunday for sure. And maybe I think we might have our second best of 5 for Hardstuck on Monday the 2nd of March, which will be Good Chimps versus Fruit Maxers. But that's another one that I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen just yet. So that's going to be a keep your eyes peeled, check the team up calendar, and we will let you know when we know. But yeah, I think we should probably cover MVP before we cut, and then they're going to cut it there because it is already 10 past 11. In my opinion, there's only one option for who should be MVP of that game. I think it was Saiyan Sky. I don't think it needs much explanation. I think his game on Twitch was stellar, and I think his game on Caitlyn, while it was a little bit lower on the early game side of things, it took him a little bit of time to kind of get running. And also, I think that there was definitely kind of honorable mention for Grass Wonder, kind of keeping him safe through lane phase and whatnot.
I was going to chip in for Grass Wonder.
Yeah, I agree. I think Grass Wonder gets the honorable mention there for sure, but I think if I had to give MVP to someone, I think it has to be Saiyan Sky. What do you think, Maspara?
I would have flipped them around, because when I think back of game 1, the amount of big and important ultimates that Grass Wonder actually got off were significant, and it's not just on the Twitch, it was also on the Maokai to set up even better team fights, making sure that the knockup was there, making sure that the Maokai could frontline a bit longer. So, and good polymorphs as well. Remember a couple of times where Jinx was just polymorphed in a team fight. So I think Grass Wonder really did deserve it. Saiyan Sky is the easy one for me. And in the second game, there were a couple of times where in my opinion, Saiyan Sky got really close to dropping. I'm still thinking about that one fight as well in the bot lane where he probably went to single-digit health with Alki trying to trade 1-for-1 with him, and the clutch heals that came through at that point, making sure that there was no way that Alki would get that gold lead, that much needed gold lead, so they could potentially maybe try and amount to something. I think a lot of respect has to be put onto Grass Wonder today, who has had an absolute fantastic series. If we have to go for a 3-man, do we get a 3-man vote here, or is it just we name the MVP?
I was gonna say the way that it works is that everyone who was a part of the broadcast, so if there's 2 casters, the 2 casters plus the observer, so in this case Aaron, they select who they think should be MVP. If they all align, we just give that person MVP. So for example, I ran a solo for 2 of the quarterfinal VODs a few days ago. So I was the only person doing the back end and the front end. So I just said who was MVP. There was no vote. Alternatively, there was a stream we did a few weeks ago, or I think it was the quarterfinals of Dangerous Game and Grump Support Group, and everybody was in agreement. Pizzazz was the MVP, so he just got it. There was no vote. If there is a difference in the opinions of the people who are on broadcast deciding MVPs, then it goes to public vote. So, for example, you've said Grass Wonder, I've said Saiyan Sky. If Aaron says either of those 2, it will just be those 2 in the vote. If Aaron says, nah, I think X person, I don't know, B or higher or something, then it's the 3 people vote. Yeah. Speaking of Aaron, who definitely very intently watched that game and didn't just sit on TikTok on his phone while he was doing the replays, who do you think gets MVP?
Tuba. For not being here.
Tuba, alright, cool. Hell yeah. Tuba did the best play he could have played by turning his PC off.
So no, but for me, I think that's I think it's between the 2 bot laners for me.
Yeah, I agree.
Who had an absolute blind over the series, and
alright, cool.
I would feel
smack that up on a general chat. Then give me a sec.
I would feel sorry, but I do think that Alki does deserve an honorable mention as an ace, because he played really well across both games, but it was just not.
Get that man a team,
today. Yeah, get that man a team indeed. Today it felt a bit, unfortunately, all over the place. Very uncharacteristic for Team CyberPunk. So, but it is what it is. Commiserations to Team CyberPunk. Congratulations to Team Zenith. I hope to see Team CyberPunk back in the future, so that we can see them run this again.
I'd like to amend that. I'd like to see some of the players from Team CyberPunk. I don't want to see Team CyberPunk again. I want to see some of the players, but I don't want to see Team CyberPunk back. That was
okay,
yeah.
Fine.
No, I'm good.
I know why. I know why, but no. So I think that part it would be fun to see some of the players back, and. On that note, unless you have anything else to add, I think it is cheerio, goodbye, catch you on the next one.
Pretty much, yeah. I was gonna say MVP video. Oh, sorry, MVP video. Aaron just said video and it made it leave my mouth. MVP vote is live in the general chat on the Discord. We just dropped a link to the Discord. If you are not already a part of the community, feel free to join. If you want to take part in any of the future events we run, you will find that info in that Discord. We do update it as frequently as we can, but sometimes we get lazy. Aaron, you said something about a video to cut us out.
Yes, there is a video that was sent in by Team Zenith, so we're going to end with that.
Oh no. Right, so just so that we pass this on to everybody, Team Zenith
let's get it over with.
For the video. Let's get it over with.
ひたむきに輝いたストーリーどこにいても虹を見上げて同じ想いでいられる友達以上仲間でライバル能力だってなぜか嬉しい競い合って近づいてゆくパラレルのさデスティニー限界だって超えてみせる諦めないで I believe いつか決めたゴールにファイト届け全速で走りまくれもっと笑い合えた季節の中で風も音も光も追い越しちゃって誰も知らない明日へ進め君と夢を重ねてるこの胸に残る